Welcome back, everybody, to WAMO 2025. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart here in a little bit, and we have our great coverage of our Thursday evening events here. This is going to be your top divisions, your big boys playing for what should be some great darts, and we get to see some of that unique new WAMO format here for these big guys. This is going to be Division 1 winner side matchup. This is 501 double in, double out, true double in, double out with a split bowl format, and it is going to be a best of 5. So you love to see it. JP taking on Carter, and I'm excited to go ahead and get right into the fray here. We had some good moments catching those earlier matches, especially because we got full coverage of that Division 27 bracket. It was a good time to be had, but there's still a lot more darts to throw. Carter Underwood gets us with a 140. Follow up is decent open as well. Should be a lot of fun, folks. JP going to go ahead and chase right behind. Pulls left and right afterwards. Carter Underwood was supposed to play yesterday, but he got a terrible case of the flu, and he looked ghostly before he ended up actually pulling out of the event altogether. So I'm wondering how he is feeling today, and if it's been a little bit of a turnaround for him, or if he's just trying to tough it out and play on through. Sometimes the flu games are the best ones. Just ask Jordan. Well, this could help for JP. Does find a maximum here, 180. But with the 156 being set for Carter, it is a little bit more for show than anything else, as Carter can continue to try to dictate the pace here. Carter frustrated with that, only hitting 60, which means you only have at most 2 darts at a double on his next throw. JP sitting at 215, needs to follow with another ton plus. It doesn't have to be a 180, but it has to be into 2 dart range. Bare minimum 3 dart range, and it is bare minimum, only a 157 on the leave. Carter, single 16. This is the big number, 17. Double 16. Good recovery. Underwood does get leg number 1. Let us know who you are cheering for today. And folks, all of the different brackets are on CompuSport, so make sure to go over to CompuSport.us, search up WAMO 40th, and you'll be able to click there and follow along with every single bracket that happens inside this giant venue at the Rush Center. It is an incredible place to be, and a lot of incredible players to follow. You even hit notifications on your favorite players, and you'll get updated when they hit the dartboard. JP didn't get in on his opening onslaught. Carter going to go ahead and try to pounce on the opportunity. It's only 79, but when you're talking double length split, I say this time and time again, especially on the Bullshooter Tour, it's not about anything fancy. It's about getting in. You can get in with an 80 or more. That's usually your target line. So 79 in is perfectly fine. He has the darts, and he can go ahead and go for a full runway here. That's what's dangerous about a format like this. Your opponent doesn't get in when they have to throw. In Carter's case, he's able to go ahead and capitalize and basically have back-to-back throws rather than going in against the darts, so to speak, as I am. Telling you folks, I am a little tired. It's been a long couple days already here, and it's going to be a long couple days ahead of us. I'm looking forward to it. But man, oh man, hopefully Red Bull gives me some wings. Carter leave a finish on this turn. Triple will do. Doesn't leave a finish, so a little bit of a reprieve here for JP. Alrighty, folks. Sorry about that. Was just getting an update here. Saw a comment, and then someone came back here and informed me. Apparently, there is some pretty bad weather heading our way. As JP does hit a 160, a little late into this lake, but better late than never. And we're just keeping our eye on that weather because it looks like they might pause play in the Dart Hall. So we're going to keep our eye out on that one and give you guys updates as we find out more information. Nothing is confirmed yet, though, so we're just going to take our time and watch some great darts in the meantime. So they actually just, if you saw them stop play there for a second, um, it was because they were making an announcement over the speakers about that announcement for the tornado warning or watch in the area. So they were basically just informing the players that a stop and play could be occurring if conditions do get worse, and then they have a shelter on site. But that being said, at this point, it's just still a watch, so we're going to be hanging on and playing darts in the meantime. Let me tell you, folks, if a tornado does come, and I hope that does not happen, but if it does happen, I hope you know I will be playing a Swan song, playing with the band on the boat like the Titanic. We going down with it. Great setup there from Carter Underwood. Does get the first look at a finish for a potential 3-0 setup here. JP has shown some very promising signs in this matchup, but hasn't really caught a sniff at it, and Carter's just been playing pretty consistent. And you got to be careful about those Jordan flu games. Gonna be able to take it just on setup. Does set up well. 3 darts at a 24 if he gets opportunity. 54 for double top should be the shot. Trip 20 double 8. Single 16 or stay on the 20 to leave at 36. Went for the 16. Carter Underwood for a 3 straight win. Outside. And drills it. And you can see JP giving him some love. But unfortunately there was just not able to take down Carter Underwood. He did show some really promising signs, though. I did mean what I said there. Go ahead and take a look. I do believe we have another match going on our other board right here. And here we go. Game 3 of this matchup here. So we don't know exactly where they're at with the scoreline, but we do know Jason has a gecko named Pesto. And really, I mean, what else would you need to know? I think that covers most of what would need to be covered for this matchup. I'd have to imagine. Randy here. I had a lot of fun chit-chatting and hanging out with him in between some of these matches, and especially on setup day, got a chance to talk with him a little bit early yesterday. Gassy saying, dude, so tall, he's out of frame. Yeah, I did have to do a little adjustment there. Tall drink of water he is. Again, this is game 3. I'm not sure if it's 2-0 or 1-1. We will know more after this leg, though. See Randy Does find trip 20 in the last, but Jason's in a really good spot to just go ahead and run away with this position. Does find 2 trip 20s and a trip 1 for a little bonus money, although not happy about the trip 1. Very happy about the trip 20s. Cassie, this is in Green Bay, Wisconsin for this year, and I believe next year guaranteed as well. Doesn't leave a finish, so that's a 6 darts at 93 for Pesto's dad. Won't be going here. Now Randy at 201 needs to try to bring this in line. Does get to finish, but you have to imagine Jason with 2 to 3 darts. He's technically 3 darts at a double if he rips the bowl. For the fans. Smarter shot. Yep, 1 for the 18. Doesn't find it. So now this is a 10-6 wire shot. 14 is also an option for double 16. That'll work just fine. And you can see, given a handshake, yeah, it looks like that is a 3-0 win for Jason, as that one is shaped up, done, and dusted. I do believe we have a couple more darts coming over our way in just a moment. But, folks, I do want to take a quick second here to thank our friends over at the L-Style booth. They gave us, and every player here, some cool 40th WAMO anniversary flights. Just go over to the L-Style booth or the Booyah booth. You'll be able to get some for free. All you got to do is just say, hey, give me my flights right now. But, like, say it nice. And you'll go and get that. So, big shout out to L-Style and Booyah for working together to get those out to the players. I know I snagged myself some swag. We know I love some swag indeed. Alrighty, folks, we'll be back in just a moment. Kind of keep our eye on that weather radar and see if we can go ahead and take a look. I believe that's Bob Anderson and Garrett Rakowski playing. Who doesn't want to take a look at that? See if we can get a good angle on it. Give you a little bit of a twofer with the match going on next door as well. So, little overhead angle for our coverage as we're waiting on those next matches to get over to the board for WAMO 2025. So we'll kind of keep our eye over here in the meantime and be back in just a moment with some more updates on this wonderful weather. Thanks, Shara. We'll see you in the background. Don't go far.
Powers.
Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage of WAMO 2025. My name is Nick Sharon. We got a great match in front of us. Jake Tisnick and Darren Auckland digging each other on the not-so-winner side of the bracket, trying to fight along and continue their run, or else they're going to have an early Thursday evening. They want to run through the loser side like a tornado. Winner of this match will play either Pat Cleveland or Chad with a last name I can't pronounce. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying that very fun royalty-free music, and hopefully been hanging around because we got some great darts in front of us. Best of 5, just like we saw earlier. Double in, double out, split bull format. If you guys are curious, I saw someone asking where Will was. I don't know. That's the whole story. No, he's got a newborn at the house, 8 days old. So I think if he shows up whenever, I'm grateful for it.
Surprise!
Oh my God, Will, that was the loudest thing in the world. You just jump scared the entire live stream.
Oh, sorry, everybody. I just wanted to scare Nick as I was just hopping on to get started here. So he didn't even know I jumped in.
That's terrifying.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thanks,
Hello,
Will.
everybody.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, we're kicking here in Wichita. Sorry that I'm not there in person. Once again, folks, missing the 40th annual. It does suck. Trust me. But yeah, family matters. Family matters. We'll take care of it.
Well, I don't know if you heard our announcement from the last match, Will, but there's a tornado watch, and the event hall just gave us a notification that if it gets worse, that we might have to pause play for a little bit. So we'll go into the shelter. Yeah, that's real. So just let you know,
that's terrible.
If they did a whole announcement, so if they I'm in a sheltered area, I'm probably fine. So we might just do the Titanic and play till the boat sinks. Do one of those.
Oh wow, that's incredible. Well, hey, at least they're fighting through the elements to give us the action here this Thursday evening. Love it.
Exactly right. Now you joined just in time. We're looking at some great darts tonight. I'm excited to see this new Division 1 format.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is the key. These guys have been wanting this format change for quite some time. They didn't agree with the Fat Bull format, and yeah, this year we're seeing the change. We're also seeing the best of 5 here, which is it's good. It's good to see this this happen here. So yeah, nice little split bull change with the double in and double out.
And best of 5 on both sides of the bracket too, which is nice.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't see that. So
I did not know that until we got going.
Oh well, that is well, here's some news for you. There you go.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm just actually looking at the weather. Yeah, you got a big old string of storms coming up there from Canada all the way swooping down to Milwaukee, almost Chicago there. So yeah, you've got quite the storm coming through.
The Florida man in me is not scared. The streamer man is scared for the power and internet.
That's the key here. The internet and the power, mainly the internet. So, but without either, we're done.
To be fair, again, the organizers just let us know because the event center has their rules and policies for stuff like this too. So we're just following along for a double finish from Darren Auckland for leg number 1.
That is a great finish. Of course, a little shake of the head there from Jake, knowing had an opportunity. And hey, it is what it is. You got to take advantage here in this one as you get the start. So shake it off and continue on trucking. Rocking the Doug's Sports Pub jersey.
Hey, those are our friends. We do their championship in Plover, Wisconsin.
Yeah, those are some comfy. I like that style of jersey, just like a kind of a softball, summer softball material. Just a nice, just easy fitting jersey.
Yeah, I mean, funny enough, you mentioned that. I actually wore that jersey to a softball game where I played right outfielder because they didn't trust me.
Yeah, they'll put you in right field. I would, just not calling you out, but I expected right field from you.
Well, they also,
right
gave me some more responsibilities. They switched me up to catcher. They gave me a promotion at one point.
It
wasn't a promotion. No. at all.
I mean,
I didn't even catch it
just,
that good.
yeah. It is what it is. Here we go, folks. I hope you're ready for this action. Darren, unfortunately, not getting in, so Jake just hammered down on the treble here.
Yeah, let's see what Tiznik's able to do with this opportunity, right? You're handed you had a basic opening, and then all of a sudden you have this chance to really run away because of the fact that Darren didn't get in. First start find success, but kind of walk. It looks like he's having a little bit of trouble releasing those starts at the moment, so he had to stop himself from walking it, reset. Still collects a great shot.
Yeah, you can tell something's bothering him there, and it certainly seems like the release is just a little bit delayed than it normally is for Jake. So keep an eye on that one, and hopefully he can right the ship here and figure things out as quickly as possible.
Also, I wanted to say this because you and I were talking about this yesterday on the mic, and someone came up to me and gave me an update. We were talking about how Bob Zine wasn't playing with Tim Eisner. Tim Eisner's actually out here playing, but he had a nerve injury, and he was actually playing Division 10. He's had to completely relearn how to throw, apparently.
Oh, okay. So that's the reason. I was wondering what was the reason for that. Eric and Tim are good friends. They've been partners for a while. It would seem weird that they would make the change. So yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, so when someone came up to me and told me that, I was like, that's incredible. I also had another interaction today. Well, this is my first interaction with someone that I wasn't like one of the vendors I was like talking to. This morning, I'm taping down a line. I'm, doing my job. I'm working hard, the USA Darts way. And this lady that I don't know comes up to me and says, "Excuse me, sir, excuse me." And I was like, I thought maybe she thought I worked here or something. And she comes up to me and she's like, "You're the guy with the twist." And I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "I do the same thing. My friend actually tagged me in your guys' video. I'm not a fan or anything, but can we take a picture?" And I was like, "Why'd you have to specify it like that?" She's like,
"That's excellent."
She's like, "I don't want to come off as a fangirl." I'm like, "You could have just said that."
That's funny. Oh, that is good. I'm going to go ahead and do us all a favor here. Let me grab our link to brackets. I'll post that in the chat for everybody to see so you can take a look at whatever division you may want to take a look at. I will tell you this Division 1 is shaping up to be a pretty good one. So just looking at the overall CompuSport bracket here, on the winner's side, you have Carter Underwood taking on John Pilgrim in round number 2. This will be your top 8, I guess I should say, on the winner's side. And you've got Garrett Rakowski to take on Steve Early. You got Fred Polanco taking on Matt Graff. Jamie Kopp taking on Robbie WizKid. So some pretty good matches have already happened. Robbie coming out on top of Aiden Cromwell, who came out on top of Justin Dennison to get to that position. And then Matt Graff besting Steve Hilger to get to his position currently. So, yeah, some pretty good competitors left on that winner's side.
Yeah, great stuff all around. I'm looking forward to seeing how those matches continue to develop. I love the storyline of the bracket. We saw great storylines continue to develop and take twists and turns earlier on our Division 27 coverage. A lot of fun to be able to see the variety of different players on the board and the highs and lows of those moments. Oh, that was I understand that Jake's frustrated because of his itis type of situation that he's going through. First was a trip 20, he was mad at it, which was a good dart. Second dart gets away from him, and third dart he just kind of chucks it up there. Again, I know it's frustrating, but you got to hold it together. You're sitting on a finish. And Darren is as well, but you might not take it. There's no guarantees.
Yeah, no guarantees, but we'll see. Darren, 16 for tops. That'll work. Double 4.
Well, there's guarantees. Never mind.
I mean, he'll at least get a dart at that. You would imagine at 76, and yeah, I mean, didn't matter if it was tops or double four. He nails it for 2-0. So advantage Auckland. Jake, you got to get this out of your mind, bud. He's thinking about it, and you can see it.
It's so hard because when you're going through something like that, it's a very consuming feeling. You can see that first dart was thrown actually like perfectly fine pacing, and then his second and third dart, you can tell there was a little extra pause on how he was holding onto that dart. There, Auckland could be able to take advantage of the situation.
Well, we're speaking about issues and whatnot. We've already spoke about catcher for baseball, softball, so I'm going to bring it up. He's got to have the Major League Two catcher mentality. He's got to think of like those old magazines and car parts. Just bring up something in your mind that you're just not thinking about darts. Just go up there and just chuck and aimlessly throw is kind of what he needs to do right now.
Yeah. You just have to kind of just clear your mind, think about literally anything else, and I've almost laugh at the situation to an extent, right? You kind of just have to. Look at players that handle situations like this incredibly well. I mean, do you think Bob Anderson wasn't frustrated when his hitch started? No, he just learned and has improved through it. And I mean, we see what it can turn into for certain players like Ram Guevara or Mike Maloney that really improve after the fact.
It does get in here. Now to pad the points. How about another? There you go, 160. Although it's in on the second round, it's still a big one.
Jake's still showing his frustrations with those darts. He needs to snap out of this real quick. Did he catch that flight? No, he didn't catch it.
I'm not sure. I didn't.
Oh, no. Someone handed it to him. I thought he had that.
Continues to grab the triple bet here. 160 in, 180 follow-up. Granted, you missed out on the 9 opportunity because you missed that first round. Gosh darn it. Could be it for Jake, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just sometimes the way the cookie can crumble. And, it's one of those things where, again, every time you play, when you're working through something like that, you'll get a little bit closer to getting on the other end of it. So there's still a glass half full moment to take and something to try to, kind of say, hey, this is going to be fine. We're going to get through it. In the moment, you feel like punching a hole in the wall.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. How does that happen? Aiden Cromwell and Jason Casons are going to take off in the top 16. Pat Cleveland into the top 16 as well on that loser side. He will take on the winner of this matchup, assuming it'll be Darren.
Yeah,
Eric Bobsey and Matt Gaither.
Yeah. Looks like Jake is just about done with this one. And Jason Watt saying, always mentioning my daddy, Nick. Well, even in Wisconsin, he your daddy. Talking about Ram Guevara, that is.
I love it. We have a great top 16 lining up with Eric Bobsey, Matt Gaither. Winner of that one will take on Steve Hilger or Bob Anderson. Wow.
Not too bad. I would say that's great for Division 37.
Okay, Nick.
I could take him. Put me in, coach.
The the lower divisions ended pretty quick today. It was a quick affair this morning as he surprised himself with a big 180 there.
And Darren's kind of laughing with him about it, but it's, again, the ability is still within you. It's your brain fighting against you.
Yeah. Get it done here. There you go. 3-0 win for Darren as he will advance in this bracket. We will advance as well. Looks like we will have a matchup. Garrett Rakowski and Steve Early is, I'm assuming, where we'll be headed. Yes, it looks like it. Game 2 going to Steve. So
1-1.
1-1 matchup here in this one. Oh, shoulder check.
Wow.
Let's see some bows. Come on.
That's it. This is getting ridiculous. All in the ref.
Some playoff hockey here for a second. Some refs having to get in the middle of this.
All right, bring out the Florida Panthers again. Yeah, that was hockey. That's pretty good for Nick.
Yeah, you pulled out one team from your memory bank. At least it was from the same state, so
we also got
no wonder
the
you chose that one. You don't pull up them right now. Here's another classic 180 from Garrett. Yep, there it is.
He just makes it look easy, and Steve giving him some support on that shot.
He made it look easy last night. I mean, he came in clutch when he needed to, especially in that final to double dip. So
see what Garrett's able to do now, facing a situation like this. Can he go ahead and just set himself up? And if he does, which you expect him to, how good of a setup will it be? Be careful, Jason Watt. Ram Guevara's in chat. Your daddy's here.
Oh, man. How dare you, Nick? How dare you?
What? I didn't do it. Ram did.
Steve's got to do a number here. I know one thing for sure. Garrett's going to want to lock in a title run. I don't think he's gotten a first place title here. His closest was in 2022. He had 4 straight 10-dart legs in that Fat Bull format. Unfortunately, losing to Fred Polanco in the final.
What's likely to take that? Unfortunately, goes outside. One missed start, a double. This would be a big one from Steve. Not going to happen. He laughs about the first start. I feel you on that
well
one,
off.
brother.
Well off.
Just a bit outside. Great recovery despite the first start. Ram, you can be a Texas problem. Wisconsin can't handle you at WAMO.
I think you can come up for like a week and pretty much get the games in if you wanted to. I don't think it takes a lot of games to participate in WAMO. I think it's like in the 50 to 70 range.
You know what? All right, Ram. I'll go play a hyperspeed season with you in 1 week of Dart League if you come up when I move to Rockford.
Bum, bum, bum.
I'll get you qualified. Don't get mad when I outshoot you in league.
The reason I know that is because Danny Baggish considered it. He's like, I kind of want to go play in that. I'm like, really, Danny? You want to come play in Wisconsin State Dart Tournament? Like, well, why not?
is that your Danny impersonation?
Yeah, pretty much.
You want to hear mine?
It'll work. No.
Hey, it's me, the gambler, Danny Baggish.
Of course. Oh, my. The one, the only Nick Teixeira.
Thank you very much. Going back to this matchup here, Steve needs to make sure he controls his throw. Good stack on the dart. Just place another one in the same spot. But sinks it just a little bit low, and now Garrett can go ahead and start taking advantage. A ton here puts pressure. A ton plus steals the throw away.
I think we're going to see at least a ton here, no doubt. There's your at least a ton. Good switch down to the 19s, grabs the treble. Only tough thing is when he returns, he's got to have another 2 treble visit because he's sitting at the 287 mark. So a little bit tough to kind of convert on a good round to leave a finish.
137 from Steve still keeps the dreams alive in this leg, but Garrett, let's see what he does. You're exactly right with your analysis, and now needs 117 points to leave a finish. So, a good shot that won't be coming in this throw.
See, that's where he had the opportunity, but he had to hammer down. So still kind of advantage Steve here if he can muster up a ton. Ideally 2 triples, but we'll see. Garrett's shaking his head. He knows. There's your 2 triples. Another one to get you below the 100.
Yeah, that's a good
yes.
dart there. How about a 177?
Yes, sir. Garrett loves it too. As you can see, that high 5 from him, or low 5. Steve will come up with probably 2 darts at double top. Maybe double 16.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a matter of preference.
I prefer the 12. Avoid that triple 20.
I like the 20, and I hit the triple by accident all the time.
Exactly. That's why you avoid it. There's the 12. Tops for 2-2. Luke Littler, double 10.
Doesn't happen. Turns out, once you turn over the age of 20 years old, no one's allowed to hit double 10.
I think that's it. Garrett will look to take advantage here. 51-24. Second dart. It's done. It's dusted. Third dart. There you go.
Good call there, Will. Definitely had control of that one the full time. You never had a doubt in your mind. Not once, even when you probably should have. So, folks, give us a quick second here. We're going to go ahead and get dialed in, and we'll be catching some more action in just a moment for WAMO.
Ammo.
All righty, we'll be right back. Banana. Welcome back, everybody. My name's Nick Share, joined by Will Stewart on the call here for another great matchup in our Division 1 bracket. We got JP taking on Shane in what should be a fun matchup. And Will, let me tell you, looking forward to this.
I don't know about that opener, bud, but it works. Okay, here we go. Another matchup at WAMO.
Pretend I didn't do it. Just take it from the top real quick.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Thanks, man. That was
I'll
really
finish
good.
it up like you did.
That was really good.
I'll mimic you.
I was copying you. That was what you were doing right before we came in. You were like, bam, bam. You know?
Yeah, before we came in. See, that's the key. But we're here now. Too late.
And we talked about it out loud this whole time. Oh, welcome back, everybody.
That's
Michael
good.
asking, what board is this? This is a G3 ice board.
Yep, from Arachnid. Their newer boards. We'll see this. What did they do here? They snuck us in the Division 2 matchup?
Oh, this is Division 1.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, now I'm seeing it. There we go. JP. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. Very bottom. Whew.
Scared me. I was
a
like,
little bit
am I
confused
reading
there
this
for
wrong?
a second. I was a little bit confused for a second. No, this is just the bottom of the board. Top 16, yeah. Shane Hooker and JP. Yeah, winner will advance into that top 12 area.
Also, just in case you were asking the other version of that question, this is also board 235 in the tournament hall. If you're curious, I realize now that I was like, it could be either one. I guess.
There we go. We'll answer it all sorts of different ways.
JP does get a leg on the board. His loss earlier was to Carter Underwood, who had played a Jordan Flu game. It seems as he played really solid. That was a 3-0 win, but JP was in those legs in that match altogether. And I think looking for a little bit of redemption. I'm not as familiar with him, if I'm being entirely honest, but even though it was a 3-0 loss, I thought that he had a lot of good stuff going for him in his match against Underwood.
Over on the winner's side, we did see Garrett Rakowski come out on top of Steve. How about John Pilgrim coming out on top of Carter Underwood? As that'll be a top 4 matchup on the winner's side. John taking on Garrett. Below, it'll be Fred Polanco, Matt Graff going on right now, and Jamie Kopp, Robbie Wiz Smith going on in that bottom half of the top 8 on the winner's side. So, shaping up to be a goodie.
Double trouble to start things off. Not the place you want to find yourself in. Well, how was your day before you joined the live stream? What in the world is going on with Will today?
I'm finding a lot of stuff to do at home because I am kind of I don't enjoy sitting on my butt, which is kind of bad for this job, but it's the truth. So, I've the honey-do list is
The honey-do list?
Yeah, like you never heard of that? Honey-do,
Like honey-do this, honey-do that?
Yeah. So
I
that's
I
like
never.
what
I
the
don't
wife gives the husband to do. Yeah, all those things are done.
As someone that's perpetually single, I had no idea that was actually what that was called. But, I thought you were just like working on like a bunch of melons, like your honeydew farm or something. Like that's what I was thinking. I was like, man, you picked up gardening? That's awesome, man. Good for you.
Quite.
Maybe you will at this
That's
point.
funny.
JP having a strugglesome leg. 7 darts, not able to get in. Does find out on the 8th, but he's frustrated about it. This is what I get for complimenting you, JP. I hyped you up, but now he's just going to try to make it for lost time.
Shane looking to keep the pressure on here. Saw a little bit of Shane yesterday in our doubles cricket coverage.
Now, does JP try to close down this distance? He can't obviously close it all the way, but a ton plus can at least start. That's what you have to do. You have to not give up on any of these legs. Yes, it's a best of 5. Yes, there's a little bit more runway, but it's still not that much runway in the grand scheme of things. During the chat saying, "Oh, it's real. The good old honeydew list."
Oh, yeah, it's definitely real. You have no idea because you haven't been there yet, bud.
That is true. But I have seen
come.
a good couple ton 80s on the dartboard. Hey, America on YouTube saying, out of all the players at this tournament, Porky is my favorite to watch. You know, I'm a big fan. As soon as that happens, Porky walks in here. That's so funny. He is one of my favorite players to watch, too. He's usually someone that's pretty entertaining. So you're getting complimented on YouTube right now. They're one of your,
being
ugly favorite players. And Porky said, thank you. Still needs to find this double. No immediate pressure from JP. Throws the ghost start to go ahead and help find the distance. Doesn't work quite that time, but will return with 3 more darts at it. JP needs to make sure to find another one. He does to leave a finish just in case double trouble continues. Shane, you don't expect him to miss it twice. He certainly doesn't.
Yeah, he should be able to take this here, first or second. Unless you do that.
Oh, it can't be first or second. He did that just to prove you wrong.
That's exactly what he did.
That's messed up. Very rude, Shane. Important dart to recollect on 7 for double 4. Don't overthink this one. 3 for double 6 is fine. Not going to yuck your yum. Especially if it goes in. But it doesn't. And now 1, 3, 4. And a leg where JP missed 7 darts at the end. You could potentially have a shot to get a 2-0 lead.
Oh, but just barely into the neighboring bed.
Yeah, that was not the right triple noise you wanted to hear in that given moment.
I hate a double 3, but he manages to snag it.
No one likes double 3. It's the worst double on the board.
Oh, gosh, it is awful. Just awful.
Is double? I think I like double 1 way more. I really do think I don't have a double I dislike more than double 3.
That is the truth. I think that double 3 is the top one for me.
It's actually the bottom one.
Well, the top most hated one for me.
Sorry, Will.
Way to be.
What do we? My least favorite wobble.
Okay, Nick.
What do we do not like it? 67 on the end. Shane will be happy with that considering going against the darts. JP did not get, again, the double trouble on the end. It's been brutal for JP, but does recover. He's not going to have to treat this like a game against the darts. See what he can do.
Signature ghost throw.
And it's a very convincing ghost throw.
It is. We got to count the times we see it.
Oh. All right. That's your we'll make a little at-home drinking game for our viewers. Every
Don't put that
time
on
there's a
me.
ghost throw, you take a sip. Every time we think the ghost throw is a thrown dart and you can tell us that we're reacting to it, then that's a shot. If Nick does an impression, you have to finish your drink. You guys want to hear an impression?
Let's hear it.
Hey, it's me, Will Stewart. How you doing? I have a baby ×2.
What a great impression, Nick.
We got the burgers of Wichita. Look, go to Buster's. All right, I'm done.
Oh, buddy.
Well, I gotta be honest. I did not sleep terribly good last night.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing.
I do apologize, everybody at home, but
Wow.
thankfully, Chat's been laughing along and hanging around with me all day.
Laughing at you, not laughing with you. There's
No,
a
column A, column B. I mean, there's definitely times for both during the live stream.
difference.
Shane had the early advantage of this leg, but JP has done well to recover the advantage of his throw. Will he be able to leave a finish? 106 points is the minimum. Not going to be able to. So JP might still be the first one at a finish in this leg.
Well, tight knit. Got a distance, and he can't do that. Only 41.
You can't afford to throw a Sean Green round in a situation like this.
Definitely not. Can't even mention Sean.
Sometimes I say his name 3 times just to see if he shows up. Sean Green, Sean Green, Sean Green.
Don't do it.
Oh, God,
Gosh.
he's showing up. There goes to a finish, but 135, not ideal by any means. JP can go ahead and just get it to a 2-dart leave. Would feel pretty good about the situation still. Might be even better. It's the 60. Still 2-dart finish, but a clean one at that. 135. Do you play for the bull first here?
Yeah, I would. That's probably the smart way to do it. Especially with it being the split bowl format. He doesn't agree. But this will work. Trip 20.
Doesn't get there to that first start. Instead, 20 for double top is the look for JP Wentworth. 877 cash now. But that doesn't go, and Shane can break the throw.
You on the trot here. Matt Graff, best Fred Polanco, as he is into the top 4 on the winner's side.
I did not expect 20 for double 19.
Not me either, but hey, whatever way you want to go about it. He just hit the double 3. He'll nail the double 19 as well.
The man just likes the bottom of the board. Gotta give credit. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's risky. You go inside, you don't have an opportunity. But hey, he gets it.
Bada bing, bada boom. Get the 2-1 lead. JP doesn't struggle on his end. He might not be happy with the second 2 darts, but compared to the other legs, still going to be pretty happy about it, all things considered. We saw 7 and 4 missed starts on the end in the previous legs. We want to thank all of our amazing different vendors here. Big shout out to Booyah for helping get us out here. L Style for giving away those amazing flights. Yeah, I believe Fash Point's out here as well, and everybody else involved with the haul. We appreciate each and every one of you for helping make WAMO as great as it is.
There's a big start. Use it as much as he would have liked, but a 95 is decent. It'll work.
Shane pulls to the left on the first and then overcorrects to the right. There's a lot to like about his dart throw for the most part. I'm not I'm not a big phantom dart guy.
Yeah.
But I will say like the actual like once the dart is set up, it's pretty much the 90-degree arm angle, slight drawback, and pretty much full follow through. Nothing really to dislike.
No, I agree with you. I mean, the phantom throw is kind of a hit or miss for me. I get it at some points. Doing it every single throw, I'm not a fan of. Like, I'll do it in the background. Like, if I'm behind somebody and they're taking a little bit of time, like I'll do one, just kind of keep it loose. But to each their own. I mean, the overall aesthetics of the throw are nice.
And then it's funny because like you have like the super calculated throw of Shane, and then JP's over here. He's a little bit more wild with it. Kind of just brings it all up, singular motion. You can see a little bit of kick, and he definitely throws his darts with a little bit more heat to the dartboard. Nothing wrong. There's not as much. There's not really too much wrong with it, other than the fact that that's all arm feel.
Yep.
We'll say, do I get the right to criticize and give feedback on different throws if everyone keeps calling me the twist? I swear that's my new darts nickname.
It is. It's now taken over, and you should immediately get rid of it.
Nick the Twist does actually. I mean, I guess I've been called way worse things in life. JP will be the first one out of finish. And it will be a decent one at 114. Shane was looking to find a ton plus. Needs a decent ton to be able to actually leave a finish. Gotta be careful about your shot selection. 20 leaves a bogey. That's what he does. Don't like that. You got to play a little bit smarter with that last start. 114 is not guaranteed, and you want to try to get a 3-1 win if you can.
Look at this. 14 for tops for 2-2.
Well, it doesn't matter if you leave a bogey if your opponent's going to take the ton plus finish in front of you. What is this? Luke versus Luke in the Premier League? I wish I saw that match earlier. I mean, don't be wrong. Very happy covering and doing live broadcasts here. But, man, I saw everyone post them. I was like, man, I missed a good one, didn't I?
Yeah, it was 110 plus from both of those guys. Come on. Come on. That's just nasty.
That's just nasty. We're checking to see if it's in the center hole.
Looks like it.
Oh, it looks like just one hole high. Barely.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, there's not much you can do about it. I do like that he's still pointed, though, and just like, hey, no, didn't get it. Yeah, yep, you got that one, Shane.
I guess you can take it.
Shane versus JP. JP, honestly, I think would be in a lot better of a position and not even in a last leg decider if he didn't struggle on his ends as much. But Shane has been playing steady darts, and if he plays a steady leg with the advantage, could be his way.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's not as big of an advantage as it would be in cricket, I guess, having the start, but it'd still be one, especially when you at least get in on that throw.
Effectively chalk on the first 3 from each. No worries here. Now it's going to be about who has the big shiny shots.
Just 100, but 100 right now feels pretty good. If you can combine a few of those together, you like your odds, especially with the start. But then he throws 140 back at you.
Yeah, definitely a good battle between these guys, all things considered. Uh, there's been standout moments, but I really do think that overall these guys have been putting on a little bit of a show between each other. Kind of one catches a rally moment, the other one slows down, and the other one speeds up, and the other one slows down. It's just back and forth.
Needs to go down. Needs to go down. You have to go to the 19s in that situation. 189, 19 leaves you the 170. I get Shane is back at 320 and needs a big shot, but you have to think of future rounds.
It's always important
to
play. That
could cost JP.
Yeah, you have to be doing game management. You have to be paying attention because this might get punished if Shane hits this big shot. And he does find a 180. Makes that one hurt because now he will have the first look at a finish, and 140, doable.
JP, that is why you have to go down.
He's going to try to make up for the mistake and at least leave a good finish. He does tee it up perfectly.
I mean, what a great return. What a great return. Forces the pressure on the 140.
Not going to go. So now you have to just focus up, and you can see JP kind of wiping the sweat off the brow a little bit.
He's got 3 at tops for the win. And gets it. Second dart. JP will advance on in this loser side. Shane, unfortunately, will bid adieu. What a interesting last few there, huh?
Yeah, very interesting last few. We're, by the way, the tail end of this. This is the last like decider between Jamie Kopp and Robbie WizKid. WizKid needs a ton plus finish with Jamie sitting on a double. Doesn't happen. He just
Jamie
jinxed
will come
WizKid.
back. Yeah, I mean, Jamie will come back. Double 6 needed to capture this 12.
And Kopp the double 6. Kopp can't cope with copping the double 6 because he hits a 13.
Oh no!
Sails it way up there. Not on target, and WizKid gets 3 clear, double top. Can't imagine that WizKid expected that. You look at it, he did not expect to have a shot here.
Wiz doesn't hesitate. He throws his hands up, knowing he shouldn't have had that.
Yeah, you can see that reaction. I agree with that feeling, but at the end of the day, you still had to hit the dart. You still put yourself in a scenario, put some pressure on your opponent, doesn't go, and you can see this room is nice and packed.
Yes. Plus side though, Robbie got rid of the pants. He got rid of those ugly pants from yesterday, so we're in business.
He did actually throw them out in the trash because of our commentary. He's pretty upset.
Oh darn! All righty, well, moving forward, we'll continue on. Folks, don't
just
go
owed
anywhere.
the
We'll have some
heart.
more action.
You just hit him with
we'll
the womp
keep
womp.
going.
Oh, that
Hang
sucks
on.
for Robbie. Anyways, back to the match.
We'll be right back with some more action, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Jeez Louise, tough crowd.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Luke, pre-game nerves, something I didn't deal with very well. How do you cope with it in any game now?
The best way to deal with it is to relax into yourself. I'm never a good starter, but I think relaxing into the first couple of legs does help you. Once you get into the game, I feel like after a couple of minutes, then nerves do go away. And I think that's why I'm a good player in such long formats, because once I'm settled in, that's when I can really hit the heights.
Any advice to players, up-and-coming players who are experiencing these nerves for the first time? As in, what would you do in the back room before you play a game?
Just decent breathing. I think just, don't hyperventilate. That could be the worst thing you do. If you start panicking, then the nerves are going to come on harder. So embrace the fact that you probably will feel a little bit nervy at the start of the game, but just once you've settled in and you're familiar with the surroundings of being up on the B stage, just to relax and hopefully you win that first or second leg, and then you can run into it then.
How to use a Corona light on a soft tip electronic dartboard using a Target Corona conversion kit. This kit comes with 4 identical pieces here. Very, very simple. The very bottom has 4 prongs that actually insert into the outer ring of the board. The other backside has a magnetic piece there that goes and connects against the magnetic feet of the Corona light. So full disclosure for this kit, it's not compatible with all electronic dartboards out there. We've tested everyone in the store. It does not work with the Target Nexus or other boards similar to that shell, and it doesn't work with the Grand Practice 13-inch board. However, it's compatible with the Grand versions 1, 2, 3, 3S, and the Grand Dash, as well as the Darts Live 100S and 200S. And that is it. You guys ready? Turn this bad boy on. Voila, that is it. Very, very easy to do, super affordable with the Target Corona conversion kit. Mike Maloney Hulk Smash brand new signature darts as a part of the US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his debut soft tip barrels following his recent signing with Winmore. Now, Maloney went for a design that captures his style and personality quite well. That Hulk Smash theme is just bursting through with this electric green color. Then we went with more of a natural silver in the rear to kind of help with that deep purple color to pop. Got a rock a backwards hat in true Maloney fashion, and you can tell right away I clearly don't know how to wear a hat because I'm a loser.
You mentioned the difficult part of your career. I've always wanted to ask, because obviously my career kind of came to an end throwing-wise with the dartitis, never managed to recover. How did you get through that awkward part of your career?
I think I just sort of dragged myself through it in a way, to be honest. I think it's never easy. You don't just snap out of it quickly. It kind of takes a process that you have to allow. It's going to take at least a year. But I stayed strong. I fought through it. You know, I played through it as well. If I'd have just stopped playing and then come back, I don't think I'd have been the same player. I think for me, the most important thing was I carried on, didn't stop, and played through it.
And advice to players, 'cause any players who are currently out there now, any new players, they're going to have difficult moments. What would be the key components for them going forward to recover from these kind of dips and these problems throughout?
I think just going back to, like I said, the strong mentality. You have to believe that not always going to be dark days. You know, as a professional, sometimes you do have them dark days, especially when you're under the limelight all the time, you're under pressure. Like where I'm stood now, I think everyone expects me to play absolutely unbelievable every time. Everyone expects me to win everything. And that does put pressure on your shoulders, but I feel like I've coped pretty well with it this year. I've won a lot of tournaments, so, you know, for me, I think that mentality does take some time to get used to, but you can only learn with experience as well. I feel like experience does tell in the end.
Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of WAMO 2025. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart, and we got a great top 4 matchup here on the dartboard to see who gets to the seat match. Matt Graff taking on Robbie Wizkid. Top side is John Pilgrim taking on Garrett Rakowski. Winner of those 2 matches will play each other, as this bracket has been schmoovin' and groovin'. We've been enjoying every bit of it. Of course, Matt Graff, our first look at him on the live stream. Got a little bit of Wizkid yesterday and today. Wizkid surviving a scare where Jamie Kopp had the win. We saw the last 6 darts of that leg, and he was able to come out on top. And Wizkid came in here after, and he said, "Did you guys get that whole match?" I was like, "We only got the very end of it." He said, "Okay, I just want you to know, the bracket might say I'm doing great, but it's been a struggle all day long. I've been getting away with some stuff." So let's see if that is the mentality that continues here. What version of Wizkid comes out on top? Of course, we got Matt Graff, our unknown quantity of the situation. Played a little bit yesterday. He was on a 3-person doubles team, and they were kind of like doing a little bit of alternating. Apparently, he played quite well from his limited matches. It does correct well into the 20. Makes it a 140 on the turn. Doing a good job of controlling his throw early on. Seeing some Let's Go Whiz Kids in the chat. Let us know who you're cheering for. Who do you guys got in this one? Look at the flick of the wrist graph. On it just a little bit. Does correct on the last start. Again, all 4 of the top 4 make sense on the winner's side. Loose side of the bracket, just still fighting along, by the way. No real surprises. You got Steve Ulrey fighting along in that 7th, 8th, waiting on the winner of Darren Auckland, Carter Underwood, Steve Hilger, Jamie Kopp, and then JP and Fred Blanco going on the bottom side of the bracket. And again, just a reminder on the other top 4 matchup, that is going to be Garrett Rakowski, John Pilgrim. Would be really fun to see a Matt Graff versus John Pilgrim seat match, right? Because you got the Black Saddle Boys, or you got the Game Master matchup if Garrett and Robbie pull through. So a couple different interesting situations in this top 4.
Wow, with the fact you also got these younger guys, with Robbie being one of them. I mean, all of them are fairly young, considering.
I can't believe you just joined in here and said, "Man, Matt Graff is old." That's so mean.
That's it. You can't do that. No way.
He's not
He's
old.
probably the
He's
oldest
just
of the
sleepy.
bunch. You think he's got to be the oldest of the bunch?
Of the 4, yes.
Yes.
But that's a pretty young top 4 on the winner's side, all things considered.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm saying it's still pretty young. There you go. Robbie gets the first leg, 1-0. Who is left in this bracket? We got Steve Early, Darren Auckland taking on Carter Underwood. Steve Hilgert versus Jamie Kopp. Then you got JP taking on Fred Polanco. We're on that winner's side. We have these 2, and then John Pilgrim, Garrett Rakowski. They're on our we're right next to this one. We'll be able to hopefully dive on over and catch the latter part of that one.
Yeah, we took whichever one was ready first. So these guys were ready by about, I don't know, nine warm-up darts. It was pretty close to which one was starting. But just because we hadn't seen Matt yet, he's the only player of the top 4 that we haven't seen on our stream yet. I was like, yeah, we got to get some Giraffe.
Of course. Of course.
Robbie does get in with only 40 points, so this is an opportunity for Matt to kind of continue to take advantage of his own throw.
Exactly what I'm thinking. He's got to put one on the board here, make this 1-1. Reminder, this is the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament, a.k.a. WAMO.
Oh, WAMO.
40th annual from the Reich Center here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Right across the street from Lambeau, or Lombardi. field, I guess I should say.
The title town that we're in. It feels it's such a cool town with the history, the culture. Unfortunately, just a lot of Packers fans. Who likes the Packers? I say on a live stream in Green Bay. I did get roasted. I saw a sign at the Airbnb I'm staying at that said Title Town, and I was sitting next to Jeremy Byrne and Hot Rob, and I was like, hey, what is Title Town like? Is that like a thing, or is this like an Eat, Pray, Love kind of sign? Like what is going on here? And they're like, no, because it literally looked like one of those classic like I drink wine at 5 o'clock signs. And then it turns out no, they were like, yeah, we're glad you asked that here instead of everyone finding out in the middle of your live stream. And then I told the story anyway, so here we are.
Yeah, here we are. You did it, Nick. You did it.
Oops, I did it again. Look what you made me do.
I was about to say, just keep the look what you made me do.
I got confused which song I sung for a second. This kid could potentially set up a break of throw, especially with that last start. You can see the little celebration with it, knowing that it puts pressure on this 118 to go for Giraffe. Everyone's saying Porky Nap. Is Porky asleep back there?
Oh, yes, he is. He's out. Oh. Maybe. He opened his eyes for a second. Back to sleep. Good night, little Porky. Oh, never mind. He's done. Well, Robbie to steal it away. 82 needed. Goes about it the right way. Bull first start.
Oh, but doesn't happen. So now, double 20 the shot for Matt Graff.
Yeah, he kind of tried to force that one in there on the double bull.
And now it's 1-1. You can see Porky is overwhelmed with this matchup right now.
Man. There he goes. There he goes.
There he
Good
goes.
Night, Porky. Good night,
Night,
buddy.
Porky. Have a good one, buddy. Oh.
Perfectly timed from Matt Graff. Perfectly timed from Matt Graff.
That was so funny because they had no
Folks.
idea we were using the other camera for that.
That's production right there. Let me tell you.
Oh, that's what they brought me in for, my ability to get Porky napping. Good call out, chat. It was teamwork right there. We'll keep our eye closely on the Porky nap cam. The camera was originally to help watch the Garrett Rakowski-John Pilgrim match, but now has a more important use.
We'll keep an eye on it. We'll have that camera ready if we need it. Just shoot on over to Porky. As there he goes once again.
Every time he closes his eyes, and we're just going to be ready.
Porky Watch 2025.
WizKid does have the advantage of Matt not being in, but he didn't really press it. So now all of a sudden, 160 in and it's a chalk match or equivocal to that range. And frankly, WizKid did not punish the missed starts from Matt, but he still has his own throw advantage.
Graff needs a big number here. Needs 2 triples.
Not going to happen in this turn. Just 100. What does our field correspondent Porky think about that shot? Not thinking a thing except maybe some sheeps, maybe some buffets. Maybe he's thinking about the Pizza Ranch.
Good old Pizza Ranch.
Never been.
Well, have Porky invite you.
Maybe
He's
we'll,
got the
we'll
app
find
on his
time
phone
tomorrow.
ready to go.
Oh, does he? Of course he does. He has the app for
Yeah.
every food restaurant. That's not even a
No.
joke, folks. Like, he actually does.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, no. Porky is leaving. No more Porky nap cam. He's probably going to come back here and take a nap.
Yeah, probably get away from everybody distracting him from his nap. Come on now.
Yeah, how rude of them. This kid does get the 54. Will Graf be able to leave a finish? No, he will not. The flick of the wrist was not successful. And WizKid should be able to get 2-1 advantage in this matchup.
Yeah, 14 for tops for 2-1. Could be a difficult one. Kind of steps over a little bit.
And a little bit of a, I wouldn't even argue an overcorrection. It hit the flight, but it also looked like it was going down. Just a tough spot to find yourself in, but no reason to fret too much. You got the Luke Littler special on the return. Looks like Garrett Rakowski did get a win on his match. Unfortunately, we were watching it, but then we switched to the Porky sleep cam for a while, so we were having trouble keeping track. So Garrett giving us an update. So he will play the winner of this matchup.
I think I heard that door slightly open. I thought Steve was walking in there. Nope, he's out on the floor still, so we got away with that one.
I would have wagered it was Porky come back here to sleep because he literally just stood up. Like, I thought for sure that's what was happening. But I think he actually got up because he has a match to play. If I had to guess. Yeah, he just got called up on his match against Jamie, so he literally was like, oh, time to go throw, I guess. This kid needs to find a good in. Matt Graff doing a good job of getting out in front early in leg number 4. And he shows some frustration there, but it's just enough where at least he didn't have the trouble getting the in. And we'll try to play for a break later in this leg if Matt gives him the opportunity. If I'm Matt Graff, I'm thinking, man, I don't want to give him that opportunity.
Matt's going to just keep hammering down to, or at least try to. 83 on the board there. Robbie just wants to keep with him. Solid ton's fine. More the better. That'll work.
Yeah, good job there. Get things back to chalk. And you can see they're having a little bit of banter between the two. You love to see it. I'll answer right back from Mr. Giraffe. Mike Maloney coming in here just to criticize these players. Why aren't you out here, Mike? Why don't you do an extra league? You know, play early on Monday. You get out of work early, right? You drive up, you play a league, and then you go play your remote league later in the evening.
Yeah, come on.
Garrett Rakowski said, yeah, right. Or shut up, Mike. So there you go. A little background commentary. No, it's okay. Mike, we'll be league partners. I'll go play with you and Jeff Mappa.
Nobody wants that. Well,
Nobody wants that for many reasons.
Matt has done what he needs to do here. Leaves 38. Robbie back in the 200s. Guaranteed 3. Possibly more. Will get more.
Oh,
If he needs it.
well, the real threat of that last start was the fact that he was still under 10 points after 2 darts, meaning if he stayed under 10 points after 3, he has to buy a round of shots. That's how it works. That's a rule.
Shot. Oh, sorry.
Here we go. Last leg decided to see who plays the Bullet Garrett Rakowski. Will it be a Game Master matchup, or will it be Black Saddle taking on the Milwaukee Monster? All concepts we're familiar with.
Ooh. Can't tell from this angle who got that.
I want to say a Wisconsinite won the diddle, but I'm not sure which one.
I
Looks
think
like
I think
Matt
you're
it
correct.
was.
Just maybe a Wisconsinite won it.
All I know is last time I streamed Matt Graff at WAMO, he all of a sudden went crisscross applesauce from standing at the hockey in a 360 spin, and then everyone photoshopped him in different places. And I want that energy out of Matt Graff. That's what I want to see right now.
Bert's on the double 15. We do need to have that conversation, though. How Luke Littler will go at a 9-darter on double 15. What?
What's wrong with that?
What?
Listen, 9-darter on double 15 is ridiculous, but so is a 18-year-old world champion. So if let him have it.
True.
I will always say, don't just he's the exception to the rule, to every rule that's ever been made ever. How about that, though? 180 from Matt Graff. Says exception to that rule.
Big time shot there.
This kid definitely slowing down. Again, I mentioned this earlier, right before he came in. Well, he mentioned that he has been getting away with almost every match, and he said that he's been not playing at his top gear all day. Garrett raises his hand in the background too. Graff leaves the Simon Whitlock special on the return. I'd go so crazy if he went for it. I did get a trip 12 for the fans though earlier, Will. In Division 27.
Did we get a trip 12?
In Division 27, it was a big one too. For the fans, Matt Graff, double bull.
No. Nope.
And I've always said it,
way.
Matt Graff is not a man of the people. I've been saying that for so long now.
Never has been.
Never
will
has.
be.
Exactly. He kicks puppies.
He's a smart man.
Robbie trying to punish the puppy kicker. I'm not going to start this rumor. Matt Graff's actually a really nice guy, and I'm really sorry. Needs to make sure to leave a finish. Did play smart. Good job on the 136 leave, just in case the 105 doesn't go.
Yeah, smart play there from Robbie. We'll see. 45 for tops.
Well, that doesn't go, and not a very convincing attempt at the board. We seen earlier when we tuned in, and 136 was needed for Robbie, missed it, and then Jamie Kopp binks the 13, needing double 12 or double 6, excuse me. Maybe this time he'll go for it and hit it. No.
Yeah, not quite here. So Graff will set it up 10 or 18.
Does leave it at 40. Matt Graff, double. No, okay, that time it would be ridiculous. There's no way. 10 for tops. Showed him where it was.
Yeah, Robbie looks to the ground knowing what coulda, shoulda, woulda happened. He'll go to that loser side and hope to fight on. As JP does best Fred Polanco, your 2022 champion, and will advance into the 7th, 8th position. That's really the only update we got for you as we go on. So, more darts coming your way here next.
Yeah, it sounds like a good plan for our WAMO coverage. Folks, Nick Sherrill, Will Stewart on the call. We'll be back in just a moment's time with some more darting action. Don't go far. Give us a like, give us a follow, give us a subscribe, give us everything. Whammy! Whammy! We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage here of WAMO 2025 40th anniversary. And man, oh man, a good matchup here. JP still going on a run, having some ups and downs in his day, playing Orky, what should be a good matchup to see who continues to fight along and move on to play John Pilgrim in the next round. It could be JP versus JP, or it could be Porky versus JP.
Well, I mean, there's no doubt about it. And Hilger's going to want to make a run. He hasn't had the best of runs here in this event in the last 3 years that we've covered it. His best finish so far is a third-place finish in 2023. He missed out to John Bunnell, who took second to Luke Pritzel there in that run from Lacrosse. So, yeah, trying to make a run back to potentially third or better. We'll see. But it's gonna be a good one the rest of the way. John Pilgrim will face the winner of this matchup. Robbie Wismith will face the winner of Steve Early or Darren Auckland, as those are our final competitors here on the loser side. Then you got Garrett Rakowski and Matt Graff going to fight it out for the hill here in just a little bit of time.
Yeah, so basically what you're saying is every match that's going to be remaining is an absolute banger.
Yeah, I mean, you want to hang out, you want to watch this, no doubt about it. I mean, I'm happy that we got the format switch. Bill Smith says cricket is the better game. Well, buddy, it's to some it is the better game, but at least we're not getting some fat bull like we did last year. Because then I 100% agree with you. At least we're getting some split bull, and then it's some entertaining action as we get the 18 for double 16. Yes, JP on the board, 1-0. As, yeah, this can kind of sway back and forth here with it being split bull, double in, double out. It's not a guaranteed you get the start, you're going to win.
I will say, you sent me down a mental rabbit hole where I was thinking, what is my favorite game of darts? Like, what is my favorite? Like, there's like two answers. There's the fun one, and there's the tournament games. And I will say the classic open in double out split. I think I just love the traditional style of game. Even though I think I'm way better at cricket than I am in 01, I just think I love the feeling of 01 more. The big checkouts, everything else. But man, if I had to think, I was trying to think of my favorite just fun game mode that is been released in these dartboards. I don't know. That's a tough one. I used to like hammer cricket quite a lot. I don't know if it's my favorite though.
That's different. Good old hammer cricket.
Will is the speed cricket if you're curious after his video.
I mean, I do like some speed cricket nowadays.
It is kind of addicting. Like once you do it, you're like, man, how fast can I really go?
Yeah, exactly. It's good. I enjoyed that. But Bill, if cricket's your game, you're definitely not going to like the rest of our coverage because it's all 0-1 the rest of the way here. Yeah, WAMO just does things their own way, and I will say that's the difference between other tournaments is they only have that one event per day, and they kind of split it with the divisions because they have to. They just simply don't have enough space to fit everyone. But yeah, I mean, just the sheer mass of players is unbelievable in Wisconsin.
Oh, it's ludicrous, but it's also so cool to see. Honestly, I was already excited about my move. I get more and more excited the more I talk to people and players alike of all the different fun opportunities and what's available out here to do as a darts fan and player and streamer alike. I'm in.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, your content should move from trying to play at home to going out and doing these blind draws and whatnot and participating and doing the vlogs there. Because, yeah, there's so many options when you're in Rockford. I mean, you can make an hour and a half drive, and who knows what tournament you can be in. And yeah, I'm excited for you. It'll be interesting, especially, you know, that's the advantage these Wisconsin players have is they can go down the street and most likely going to have a tournament every night of the week.
And that's why it's such a tough contingent of darts. Is this might be a big checkout coming in, and look at that from Porky. 1-4-6 makes it 1-1 in this matchup here.
Hello. Big checkout from
Ooh.
Porky.
Yeah, good stuff indeed. And now JP is going to have to take advantage of the throw. And this is a better version of JP, all things considered. When we saw him in his previous match, it was a close affair of having trouble on the double in. Double out wasn't really the issue. And that's usually a good recipe for success, but an even better one is to just hit everything. You see a comment in here from Suburban saying Hilger's the first guy I've ever seen throwing 4 darts in his hand. That's definitely, if you go to like by region, the Wisconsin area is one of the areas known for this. And Porky actually has the 4 formations. I always say 4 M Nation because of you, Will. But he has the formations, which is his line from Monza. That is 4 barrels that actually comes with. So, and he always has 4 in his hands. Sometimes people have trouble with their third dart in particular. I have trouble with all 3 of my darts. No hoarder in particular. Porky might need his 4th dart. No, he finally does get on the last, but took him 5 misses before he found the 6th hit.
I mean, kind of left the door open, didn't he? Only 45. Granted, it's going to take quite the turn from Porky. But he can come up with 2 triples, which he will not.
Oh, instead it's just 3 big singles. And yes, it's against the darts. And yes, he'll have the darts to the next leg if he ends up losing this one. But you don't want it to come to that.
No, you don't.
I gotta say, with JP, I'm a big fan of how dramatic his last dart is. Whether good or bad, he's like either holding the point super long or looks like he's about to collapse to the floor. That man is all feel, and he loves playing this game. Hello, Porky gets back with a 1-2-3 to keep striking distance. JP should still be able to put a high pressure setup here, and Porky has to take 286 and 6 if he wants to have a chance to win this leg. That's a great shot from JP after the first dart going to the single, correcting to a 140.
JP in a great position here. Now without some pressure from Porky, I think he should have just kept true and hammered another.
Yeah, he stopped
But he just
himself.
hit this 146.
He did. He does know how to hit it. We know this definitively. Double top, and that was a sketchy dart at the 18. I like that little reset because it led to results. JP Wetworth 877 cash now cashes in that leg 2-1.
877 cash now.
Scott asking if it's storming up here. It looked like it was going to be a little bit of a rough storm, and then it ended up not being too much from what. I mean, I'm in a room well inside the building. Is here? Look at that, Porky. Really happy about his double in. Now it's going to be trip 19, trip 20. But yeah, I will say I'm well within the building here, so I could have no idea other than I know it's a light drizzle because I just checked the weather for my potential walking opportunities. Steve made a statement on his first throw saying, "I'm 1 point better than you, JP."
Take that, buddy. JP can use that first start to his advantage, and he cannot. It's kind of a difficult one with it being just above the triple. And you can see only coming up with 40 points there.
Now, will Porky be able to take advantage of the situation? He does correct on the second, needs to stay there to leave the 148, and does so. Statistically speaking, 2 points harder than a 146.
.2 points harder. Just 2.
That's it. And I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on your shot preference. I think 146 might be actually a more preferable shot for Porky just because I think he's really comfortable on using this. We see it from his double 17 to trip 19. I think he just does pretty well on shots like that.
I don't know why he didn't attack the same way, to be honest. Why wouldn't you go trip 19, double 17?
Nobody likes double 17.
Yeah, but he obviously likes it if he doubles in on double 17.
That's also very valid. You're making a lot of sense, Will.
Making too much sense
You're,
here on a
I
Thursday
actually
night.
hate how much sense that made. Man, this is what happens when Will goes and takes a break, claims he has a kid. Let's be honest, I think it's Photoshop. I don't even think he had a new kid. And now all of a sudden he's coming back here with sticks and fires and all these banging statements. And look at this from Porky. I want to stop yapping.
Big time hit. 107 checkout. Follows the 146. What a shot. Yeah, JP acknowledges a little fist bump before we get the diddle underway here. What a stash, by the way. Is JP a cop? Can anybody answer that?
I don't know, but don't check my bag.
He's kind of got that cop look to him, doesn't he? Like, secretly looks like a cop. Like, if he was undercover right now, your undercover is blown. You're a cop.
I'm going to say that he actually does woodworking.
Well, Bookface will hopefully help us out.
You say Bookspace?
Yeah, Bookface. You never heard that?
No, I mean, I picked it up what you meant. Honeydew is a list. They're in Auckland, by the way, adamantly in a battle with Steve Ulrey. So let's see how that one continues to go. We might be able to get the tail ends because they started just a little bit after this one did. Same position in the bracket. Scott says car salesman.
I don't believe it. Don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't think maybe I'd buy a Vespa from him. People still buy Vespas?
I don't. No, not really.
I imagine like Italians do, right?
Yeah, I mean in Italy, but not here.
My dad, this is a terrible story for Last Lake Decider, but real quick, my dad, when I was in high school, said that he was not going to buy me a first car, but he said that he would either split my first car with me or he would fully pay for me to have a Vespa because he thought it would be cool. Let me tell you.
Okay.
I'm so glad I didn't take him up on that because the Vespa would not. I already had enough trouble being cool, let alone if I had a Vespa.
But that jaunt from Florida to Wisconsin would be great on a Vespa.
It would be very scenic, that's for sure.
All right, well, JP needs to find some success here, needs a trip 20. Doesn't find it. That hurts. That hurts. Advantage Porky. He'll be eyeing a 98 turn here to leave the 170. The more, the better. Yeah, he'll cue it in.
Well, he does. 143 statistically 3 points easier than a 146.
I mean, come on.
I don't know. 143 not as clean as honestly a 146 or a 148. But doesn't matter. No pressure with 213 being in the spot for JP. Camille watch along with us. How's it going? Good last start there from Porky. Leaves 18. Double 9, not usually a go-to setup double, but again, it was his preference there.
And this double 9 needs to go here. Don't leave the little fish for JP.
Well, he left it for a reason. Porky does get it done. JP was right on his coattails, and now, unfortunately, will be bidding adieu in the bracket. And Porky does get to move on.
Good run from JP, a.k.a. the cop, is what I'm going to call him. Yeah, good stuff from him, especially in this run here on Division number 1. He'll take home a 7th, 8th position, $120 going his way. And Steve Hilger will advance into 5th, 6th. He's got John Pilgrim Pigworm in front of him. As we're going to go to Steve Early taking on Darren Auckland here on board 235. This is 7th, 8th place match as well on this loser side.
It's Darren Auckland up 1-0 so far. There's still plenty of match left. Got a chance. Thankfully, Darren found somebody to chit-chat with, and therefore that's why they started when they did. Darren, Mr. Personable. Love to see it. So we get a chance to see some extra darts.
Man, this sound would be incredible if he hits a big fish here, or a little fish here.
Boop. Boop.
Almost. It's not quite the board sound that I was anticipating, but it works. All right. Tops for Steve here. This will be for 1-1 if he can do it.
Looking at the top segment. Doesn't go. Drags that dart down over to the double 10 for correction. And nails it there. 1-1 indeed. All right, I really am done now. That's enough of that bit.
There's some terrible sounds coming out of your mouth.
It's only my job. It's also, I gotta say, Will's getting really impressive on his cue-ins to remind me of things I'm clearly forgetting.
I'm trying to help you out because I know you won't look at your phone if I tried. So
my messenger, I want you to know, Will, since you've hopped on, since you hopped on, I've gotten 41 messages on my messenger.
Attaboy.
And I'm not popular, guys. It's just I've been working with a lot of players for an event, and been a lot of messages going on. Not like 41 total messages. 41 people, by the way.
Take this time to send Nick a message. Let him know you're thinking of him.
And Watt, I have to agree with you. Will is the go-to live stream production, but man, he does not look as good with hair dye like I do. I got to own it where I can. I'm not here to be the best producer.
He's getting pretty good. Come on, give him some schnick. Especially on these 5 days. These are tough. A 2-week stint for Nicky.
Yeah, your boy is ready to go home and immediately pack bags and prepare for WCS. He's ready.
Non-stop.
I like how Will has a kid and somehow I'm busier. Like that's how that worked. Not Will getting busier, just me.
Duh, that's how it's supposed to go.
Ask Hannah that. Oh yeah, there you go. Watt says I have better tattoos than Will. That's good.
True. It's hard to beat your tattoo, bud.
Darren,
ask him about it sometime, folks. If you see him in person.
In person, not in the comments. You guys won't find out nothing.
All right, Darren's got the 170.
They're
Can
waiting
he take this here? He doesn't need to, but
yeah, I mean, it'll be for style points. He also took a quick second there. They're announcing some raffle winners, and the PA is a little loud out there, but now collecting and going for the line doesn't happen. Gonna have to just tee up, and it's going to be no harm, no foul. He sets up the trip 12 for the fans. Porky now coming back here after we caught him on the sleep cam earlier. Yeah, we got you good. We know. Oh, yeah, I was there.
oh, what a shot to leave tops. Add some pressure to this one. He did a 177 earlier. He's got a 165 here. And Darren put it in. Double 18 needed. He puts it on the inside. Steve has the opportunity now to take the leg. And Steve does grab it. Wow, what a shot. What a 165 to set up tops.
And that's why you never say die in a leg. I mean, great resilience being featured there from Steve. And Darren, if you got to give credit where credit's due, not going to be thinking about that too much. He's just going to try to shake it off and move on to the next.
You can see a slightly more serious tone on Darren's face here. He knows he should have had that one, and he just gave it away to Steve.
Yeah, it says fudge right to the camera on that last start.
Fuddruckers is what he said.
Are they in business still?
That's a great place to eat, Fuddruckers.
Are they even in business still?
I couldn't tell you, brother. I think
It can't be that great of a place to eat then.
I think it's on the Hooter status right now, it's bankrupt.
I mean, looks like they still exist. As of 2021, they have 55 restaurants.
That's not a lot of restaurants, my guy.
More than I own statistically.
Very true. More than you'll probably ever own, Nick.
I don't know. I mean, probably, but like I can see myself owning a restaurant. I did work in the industry for years.
I love to cook, but I am not doing that.
No,
not right now.
No, I would be the man, server and do cool stuff. I would hire talented cooks. I could not do that. I burn
I'd
oil and
invest
water.
my money elsewhere, like severe sports gambling.
And that's why. All right, back to the match before I get us both in trouble. Guys, we gamble on Sean Green's beard length every time. We haven't been meaning to tell him. 60
And
points.
stays there, grabs one more to leave the 240.
This is a little bit of a reprieve, though, for Steve, right? It gets him a chance to actually get back into this leg. It's early signs favoring Darren. Again, you'd know, okay, I can at least try to force the cork, win the diddle, and go to a last leg decider. But if you can get it done here, you'd be more than happy. That last start at least keeps the dreams alive for this leg, but favor definitely in the hands of Darren.
Yeah, another one. That'll work. At least keep it in the single 20 bed or in the 20 bed.
And Steve needs perfection on a turn like this. No
the
finish
last
will be
time.
left. Games green. Content creator extraordinaire in the chat. Your speed cricket video will eventually be out, by the way. Mr. Green. Wills did really good, so I got a green light for the rest of that series. For some reason, I don't know if mine will ever get posted. I don't know what happened.
I had to convince Nick to post that, by the way. He was
You
reluctant.
did not. I was going to. I just am
Yeah, you were reluctant.
backlogged. I have a lot of work to catch up on still to this day. Forever. For the last 3 years.
I'm glad you said it,
I know
so
my
I didn't
faults.
have to.
I know who I am.
And there we go. Darren sets up the top. Seal's going to get at least 3 here. Gonna have 6 if he needs it, but for 2-2, to keep his run going. Try to book that match with Robbie Wizkid in the 5th, 6th position. Did you tell Garrett to wait?
Well, actually, if while I muted my mic earlier when that big 165 happened, they actually were about to start playing on a completely different board that was not our streaming area, and Porky happened to walk in here, and I told him to go and make sure that we got a chance to see it. So
Yeah.
we almost missed it all together.
Good. I'm just making sure. Yeah, Garrett and Matt got called to a 239 just outside of our stream area. So, yeah,
Yep.
glad
They're
that we
moved
made
over
that
now.
one happen.
Yeah, they're just starting the warm ups actually right there. So they
Sweet.
just
Perfect.
got over.
Perfect.
But yeah, Porky
Glad to
saved the
hear
day. He
that.
happened to walk in right as I caught that, and then I missed that cool 165, and I was kind of annoyed at the timing.
Hey, but it works. Trying to catch the maximum amount of action for you folks.
But don't you worry, I know how to watch me a bracket and live stream. This ain't my first stream, as I forgot the board sound every other match. Not in on the first. Not in on the second. I don't like. I will say this time and time again. You throw one dart to get it on the double 20 in a format like this, and if it's an incredible marker, then maybe you stay for one more. But if you miss it, you're not on for the 9 anymore anyways. Go switch to a different double. See Steve wasting no time. Finds a double 15 on the open.
Yeah, I do like that transfer from the double 20 to the double 18 if I need to. Just slightly adjust yourself over. I mean, especially if there's a tiny blocker there, you know?
And also for maybe those that aren't as familiar, or wants to know a little bit more about like part of the logic of why I'm saying that or why we're saying to, use other doubles if you struggle and you're in on the 20. It's because of the fact that typically, especially when you're talking Division 1 players, misses are more often than not vertical rather than horizontal. Horizontal can be a numerous number of things. Vertical is almost always just release timing. And therefore, if you go and switch from a 20 to a 16, you have the 8 or the 7 as a little bit extra wiggle room to be able to fall into. 20, it's a lot more strict because, again, you typically don't miss horizontally as a player nearly as often, especially at this level. Porky's nodding in approval. Apparently I said something smart.
Well said. Well said.
Well, double 17 is different. That's the Porky special.
Ask him about the 146, right? Why he's next to you.
The
148.
The 148. So we were talking about this, Porky. You hit that big 146, then you were on 148. Why not shoot the trip 19, double 17? Yeah, clearly you hit it, but also you literally you go in on double 17, like Will pointed out, and you just did the shot for 146 because you can't see. Oh yeah, he did lose his glasses.
He's going with the I can't see excuse.
Is that what
a
it
guy.
was? Okay, you never know.
What a guy. Can't
Oh,
believe
he
it.
said he was belligerently drunk. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay. This is tight knit here, Steve. Opportunity to take the lead or take advantage, and he will, no matter what he does here.
What my parents always said. Yeah, no.
Good transfer.
Looking back at it, you're absolutely right. Well, that was a great transfer. Leaves 90. Darren Auckland under some pressure at 195. That's fine. One trip 19 is going to stay. Gets to 62. Puts some heat on this 90. got to play the 20s route in this situation. You need the guaranteed dart. It's the last leg decider on the loser side of the bracket. Can't afford that risk. Well, he took the risk. Is it going to pay off? He needs to find this trip 18 for 32. And doesn't. And again, you didn't give yourself an opportunity. Auckland now has a chance at 62. Trip 20 double 1 for the fans. Trip 14 double 10 is not exactly what I expected, though.
I mean, it works. If
Does
you
it
take
work?
it,
Does it work?
double 5.
Does.
Wow. Steve chuckles as he knows. All right, I guess that's how you're going to get it done on me.
One way or another. It looks like, I believe we see no time. They haven't even started yet.
Yeah, I think they waited for us, so they're pretty well aware of how we try to run things with the production and whatnot. So glad that they halted and waited for us here as Darren Auckland will advance to play Robbie Wizkid in the 5th, 6th position. So remaining in this event is going to be Robbie Wizsmith, Darren Auckland, Steve Hilger, John Pilgrim, and then these two guys, Garrett Rakowski, Matt Graff. Who's going to be crowned your champion? The best odds, Garrett Rakowski and Matt Graff, of course. They're guaranteed at least a 3rd place finish here in this one.
Yeah, if I'm going to guess, I'm going to have to say Wisconsin might take the title this year.
I mean, it's usually a pretty good guess for a Wisconsin State Dart Tournament, although there is a few people not from Wisconsin, ironically, in the field. Some of those people that maybe have a vendor that is inside Wisconsin but has a few boards in Illinois or what have you. So there's a few other outsiders.
See what pace Matt sets, because overall, from what we've seen, Matt did not go full gear at pretty much any point in his match, but also did just enough to be able to get on through. Garrett, he even said himself, he doesn't feel like he's firing on all cylinders today, but overall has still been able to produce pretty great results despite that. So anything is possible. I don't know. I'm going to lean naturally towards Garrett because I feel like he's due, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt both of these guys want the title, but I got to go with the slight edge towards Garrett here. He played well at Indy Team Dart. Granted, that was a different event, cricket. He's playing well here this weekend. Got the win with Steve Hilger last night in the doubles competition. Slight edge for Garrett.
I'll allow it, but I think Matt Graff's well rested.
Okay.
Because I know Garrett didn't go to bed till 2 because we were chit-chatting.
Oh, that's a rough one.
We didn't have to play till 4, so that's also a nice saving grace.
Yeah, and that's the thing about WAMO. I mean, it is kind of nice knowing that you only have the morning or evening session up until Sunday. So, you know, you can kind of get that added rest if you want to. Like I kind of said yesterday, I feel somewhat bad for the morning teams because maybe they're a little bit tempted to continue the run in through the evening, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's pros and cons, but I also think that for me, I like the idea of either having my whole morning off and I can sleep in, or my whole evening off so I can actually go do something in the town, because not everybody here lives in Green Bay specifically. Some live hours away. You know, there's things to do.
Oh, yeah.
There's a bar right down the road that we drove by last night. I believe it's not 24/7, but almost the entire time WAMO's going on, they are running just fill as they go blind draws.
Oh, yeah, that old false close. Like, oh yeah, we just close for like an hour from 4 to 5, and then we open again at like 6. So if you just ride it out, we're fine with that.
Oh, that's yeah, I couldn't even imagine working in a place like that though.
Happens a lot in like New York City. Granted, New York massively different than Wisconsin, but if an event like this is going on, why not?
Oh, I'd be keeping open as late as possible if I could. Double 16. Garrett Wachowski for leg number 1. Doesn't go, and Matt Graff gets a chance to hold his throw. It was almost a break to start things off. And they say that would be Stadium View. That is correct. That's the place I was talking to. I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, Stadium View. That seems to be the hot spot in town. Trip 20, double 13. All right, Matt Graff. Are you going to hit it? He does.
Not the ideal way to finish that, but it'll work.
He said
I
Leonard Gate
guess it'll
special.
work.
Leonard, I mean, he clearly intended to do it like that, but Garrett's giving him a little bit of stuff with it.
Patrick looking on in the background. Garrett's dad, big time supporter of Garrett's as well as ours. He's always in the chat.
Oh yeah, we love to see it. We love the whole Rakowski gang. And Matt's all right. He's pretty nice. He is really nice. Even Jason Watt in the chat earlier said Matt Graff is the Jason Brandon of soft tip, one of the nicest people I've ever met.
Pretty good statement there.
I like that. Jason Brandon's probably one of the most likable people I've ever met in general.
Oh, no doubt. That's kind of why I felt bad for him when he played Paul. You know, on the lakeside stage.
The most torn I think it ever was cheering for a match.
Yeah, everybody loves Paul Lim, but it's hard to hate Jason.
Almost impossible if you ask me.
Him at all. Yeah, it's it ain't happening. Tough round for Matt there. Kowski looking to take advantage. He'll be thinking 99 here. Well off. Yeah, he'll go down. Like I said, he'll be thinking 99 here to leave the 170.
Yeah, and 170, more likely, it depends on what Matt does, but shouldn't be under pressure to have to go. Doesn't mean we don't want to see it, but yeah, it's not going to be under pressure to have to go. 6 starts for 170. Garrett Wachowski looking likely to make this a 1-1 affair in this seat matchup.
Yeah, great leave of 36 there. Great 1-3-4.
Trip 12 for the fans. Never trip 12 and
Trip
double
12
out,
for the fans and double out. Yeah, I'd say that really works there, Nick.
Doesn't mean I don't want it. If Garrett hit a trip 12 right now, that would be clippable because it would be insane. Double 18. Pulls down, but again, one of the best possible misses. Corrects really well. Very frustrated that it had to come to that, but still a 1-1 matchup for Rakowski. Does Matt Graff have like an actual name besides me just calling him Giraffe all the time?
I couldn't tell you, bud.
You know, you've known him just as long, if not longer than me.
Yeah, I honestly couldn't tell you. I just call him Matt Graff.
Tommy asking, why does he twist his wrist like that? Because he built different. Also, because that is the Matt Graff special.
Yeah, he's always done that. It's similar like Jim Furyk in golf. He always had that little twirl at the top of his swing, and you know, people told him, you need to change it, you need to change it. Why? It got me here. You know, that's the same for like Justin Dennison, who has that full closed fist grip. I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. Why change it?
If you're curious, I saw someone asking about Garrett's flights as well. Those are super kites.
Yeah, I mean, he is called the Bullet. Yeah, you did say Bullet flights are kind of similar, but yeah, they're just very, very thin, very small flights. He really hammers it to the board to get him there. I tried to throw him one time. They are very difficult to get to the board.
I would imagine if he threw, I haven't seen him on a steel board. I know he does play very rarely, but I would have to imagine the dart kind of leans almost at a downward angle. Just
I
with
told him,
flights like that.
I said, you ever play steel tip, you're going to have to change those flights and figure it out, because that's going to be an awful difficult task for you. You're going to be looking like Keen Barry up there.
Hey, you know what? He makes it work. Barry and Garrett, for that matter.
Yeah.
Garrett's in a position to basically, he's already taken away the darts from Matt's throw, trying to set up a potential break.
Again, Garrett 99 is the ideal look here.
Garrett does do the right switch, leaves 1-3-2, the champagne shot. Matt Graff needs to make sure to hit at least 113 points in this turn. Garrett's playing pretty strong darts, and Matt's having a strugglesome leg. This could be a moment. Good shot from Graff.
So, I mean, he adds a little pressure to throw here. We'll see. Garrett, bull first.
Didn't go for it, but
attack
missed
it
it
correctly. Yeah, I mean, he did attack it correct there. But I mean, it's not guaranteed every time that you're going to collect on that first dart, but leaves it handy on tops. No guarantee at all that this 148 will go, and it's no guarantee that the tops will go, but it's likely.
Well, Matt was trying to make it interesting. Leaves 48 for the return, but Garrett Rakowski can go ahead and get to a match point advantage.
Roger saying Phil Taylor threw a similar shape flight. Actually, Phil Taylor's was just a little bit smaller, as in lengthwise. I think it was just a little bit thicker on the kite area, if you know what I'm saying there. But yeah, a little bit less. Those Phil Taylor flights were awfully crazy. I don't know how he got them in the air, but hey, Garrett Rakowski gets the win in leg number 3, 2-1. Rakowski's joining us in the chat. Timothy, Tammy, Patrick's back there watching on, aka Dad.
The whole gang cheering along. Rakowski gang in soup. You have to feel like that he's going to want to ride with the momentum he earned in the last leg. He wants to just go ahead and take this 3-1 and guarantee his spot in the finals right here.
That's it. You don't want to chance it. You don't want to go to this diddle and then, rely on hopefully a miss from him or any of those factors. Yeah, just try to get this done here. May get lucky here. Just 3 singles. No, he banks one with the triple 20 with the last dart. So solid ton there for Graff.
Yeah, and again, Graff's a tough competitor, right? It's not even just you want to chance it like the normal means when we say that. It's just knowing that Graff has the ability to just really turn on the heat. And so this is a moment where now they're back to chalk, and Matt can hit a big shot, try to go ahead and run away with the advantage. But you still got to hit the big shot first. Going high on the wire, working into the treble. Does find one. Can he get another one in? Not quite. So a solid round, but Garrett should be able to stay close in pursuit.
It's a fault with a ton. There's one. Big 140.
And 140 matters because now Matt has to really hit a 140 here for setup purposes, because a 100, 144, you're leaving ton plus check. You want to try to get to 2 dart if you can, but at least a decent ton checkout. And this is going to be dangerous if he doesn't get to a checkout, and he doesn't. Wide open opportunity now for Rakowski.
yeah, this opens the door for him to be on that hill position and lock in a finals berth. And you can see, I mean, little emotion there for Garrett.
Yeah, he does have some.
This is big.
He has a lot. He has some stuff on his mind right now, and right now he's just trying to throw the darts, get through the moment, and look at it. Look at the fact that he's throwing through the emotion the way he does. A powerful moment.
It's only that, but it's you're locked in to try to win a state title here. That's also got to be on the mind. It's a big thing for these Wisconsinites. Let's see if he can lock it in. 68 needed. Needs to hammer this down. You don't want to leave the opportunity for Matt.
How to hold the composure for 3 good darts, maybe even just 2. There's the trip 20, double 4. Garrett Rakowski is going to the finals here.
Big time hit. Big time hit.
You can see the
there, Matt.
love.
Matt giving him a big hug. And we'll say there's a little background going on here for Garrett, so it's not just the Wisconsin thing. I mean, it's stressful for him, and he's going through some stuff. So big kudos to Garrett for running through this and taking his shot and grabbing the hill. Big time stuff from Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah, a very powerful moment, all things considered. But you know what? He is still in this. He moved on to the final. He'll be waiting there for a little bit. And again, our thoughts and prayers go to the entire Rakowski family as well.
Yeah.
But wow, what a powerful moment, all things considered. And we are going to be going on to some more action here in just a moment's time, folks. Don't go far. Make sure Will Stewart on the call for our coverage of WAMO 2025. We'll be right back. Well, bada bing, bada welcome back. Here we go for another great matchup. Wiz is going to be Darren Auckland taking on Robbie Wiz, not so kid anymore. I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup to see who continues to move on in this tough, hotly contested bracket to play Porky in that 4th place matchup. It should be a good one. Looking forward to seeing every bit of it. You can see some love and respect between the gentlemen, but now they're mortal enemies. Here they go. And after they chit chat for like another 20 minutes knowing them.
Looking forward to this one as winner will advance to take on Mr. Steve Hilger in the 4th place position. So yeah, this is going to be good the rest of the way, folks. You're gonna want to hang out with us, no doubt about it.
And if you didn't want to hang out with us just because it was just us, well, I get it. That makes sense. But now you have more reason to want to potentially hang out with us. We need the friends. I need the friends. I'm going to be honest. Please hang out, guys. Let us know you're here. Leave a comment. We see a couple good ones already. We see Tommy saying Darren versus WizKid. Man, that's going to be a cracking match. Well, let's hope so. As somehow I put the scoreboard on the completely wrong side of the screen. Impressive stuff from Nick Teixeira. Already breaking the live stream. WizKid trying to see what he can do early on. We've seen him have some ups and downs. And he's been going through some struggles on the dartboard. Darren's been efficient on his doubling. He's going to need that to be true here, too.
He's been very efficient. Look at this run for him. Good 1-2-1 there. I'm down to 270, and that's a good position to be in because you just need that one big triple and then keep it straight to leave you the big fish.
You know, when they say big fish, well, what type of fish do you picture?
A shark.
You picture a shark?
Yeah.
No, if I'm picturing like a big fish, I'm thinking like a fatty tuna.
A fatty tuna? No, come on. Big shark. Come on.
What's wrong with fatty tuna? That's what they used to call me back in high school.
Kudos to your high school. He hits the ton to leave that 170. Just like I mentioned, he'll get the first look here.
Yeah, good spot for Auckland, but WizKid can at least put a lot of pressure by getting down to a easier finish, relatively speaking. But maybe he won't even get to a finish. He has to make sure to be careful on this start. .156, not what he had in mind.
Yeah, but he went over, and I mean, if he fell, hits the 4, he's okay. He at least leaves the 170. Here's Darren, though.
Sorry, guys. That must have been Sean Green in the background if you heard any noises. Sean Green, whenever he plays on his own show, that's how he sounds. Good setup there from Darren. Leave 36.
Somebody may be on dad duty. Sorry.
It's me. This kid not going to be able to take the 156, so he's going to have to hope for an favor from Darren Auckland. Ooh, I think Darren, I don't know if he's trying to pull up his pants or hit a stanky leg, but he seems to be ready for this shot. Double 18.
Great way to put it. You want to put this one away. He doesn't want to mess around with it. With Robbie on double 8. I mean, great miss. You're going to miss. Do that to leave yourself double 16. Uh-oh.
I say Garrett did that better. Missed the 36 into the single 4 and hit the double 16. Auckland didn't listen to that advice here. Went outside and then inside. Ridiculous. Double 8 for the WizKid to be able to hold his throw and what feels like a break almost. But still has to get this winning double. That's a little bit of an awkward dart just by his reaction. Yeah, it doesn't go.
Wow, opportunities given, opportunities missed, Nick.
Let me tell you, I'm more of an opportunities missed kind of guy based off my prior games. I can't even speak. It's bake. Darren Auckland will take leg number 1.
Yeah, gets it done for 1-0. He's going to be happy with that one just to make sure he gets that on the board. And you can see him talking about it there. Kind of, Robbie's like, "You got lucky there." He's like, "Yeah, I did."
No, I believe just knowing what Darren would actually say in a situation like this, he would say, "Man, I'm so glad you're wearing different pants today, WizKid." Wiz does find 100 on the score. Not a bad opening. Again, 80's that target line. Get at least 80 points. A double and a good 2 singles gets you a good distance in when it comes to a format like this. Anything else you hit is extra credit.
Robbie eyeing this down like it's a prime piece of meat here. Grabs the ton. He's looking at, was that in? Yes, it is. Don't worry, Robbie, it's in.
You're right. I should go to Quick Trip after the stream. They don't have prime pieces of meat, but they do got lots of snacks. You know how I can tell we're at a Wisconsin dart tournament, Will?
How?
There's 2 different things. One, I go to the Quick Trip last night as the tournament's leaving. Almost every single piece of hot food was gone. There were still dart players with jerseys in there. All the hot and ready food, they were like actively trying to bring out trays of it still from the chaos of the dart tournament. But 2, and more importantly, I saw a flavor of chips. What flavor of chips do you think would have shocked me, Will?
Blueberry donut.
Gas station roller hot dog flavor.
Ooh. Hello. Yeah, last time we were in Wisconsin for WAMO, it was the blueberry donut that got me. It was a limited edition. I said, "Who makes blueberry donut chips?" Apparently Wisconsin. And
Yeah,
Quick Trip.
Blueberry donut, I can at least. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's kind of almost equally strange. But the fact is, that they didn't call it hot dog flavored chips. They called it gas station roller dog flavored chips.
Dang right. They can't call hot dog flavored chips, I'm sure. But hey, can we talk about that old Philly cheesesteak egg roll, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my goodness.
That and the Bosco
You
sticks
outdid
for me.
yourself there. You outdid yourself there, Quick Trip.
And back to the match. Robbie hits a big 177 previous turn. Tries to set up in this one. Only at 68. Still within his range. Should absolutely get a dart at a double. Darren's going to have to try to pressure and make sure to leave a finish. And leave a good finish at that, not just a bare baseline finish. Oh, switches down, and that's going to hurt.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one as Robbie looks at 68 here. Time is on his side. Try to make this 1-1.
And no punishments that he has to worry about. Even if WizKid not getting it done on the double, still will get to be able to return to the board. Chat, I know I see a couple comments about it. Don't worry, I did not buy those chips. I just took a picture and I sent it to my friends on Snapchat with the caption, "Has technology gone too far?"
Oh my. All right. Can't mess around with this anymore, Robbie. You got to take it here, bud.
WizKid needs to find the start. First one's outside, but should be able to work in, you would think, and does do so. It is a 1-1 matchup in this 5th, 6th position match. This is going the distance it feels early on. We'll see if that's the case in reality. WizKid hit the camera.
Dang you, Wiz.
I don't know what they're having a full discussion about right now. Not exactly sure. Tyler saying Nick has zero clue in movies, but can name gas station food like it's a bodily function. I just happened to be there last night. That's brutal. What? All right, looks like there was just a little quick sidebar on the side. It's best of 5 on the loser side of the bracket here today, folks. And here we go. Their reset. Yeah, there must have just been something that happened on the side there. They just wanted to wait a quick second before starting this leg. You can see they're all smiles between each other.
And we saw an attendant there from the hall picking up some trash and what have you too. That could have been it.
If you're curious, the trash was just Will Stewart's barrels.
Over the line, Nick. Over the
I'm
line.
just kidding. There is a set for sale at the Booyah Darts booth. If you buy them, I'll sign them. Also, set of gin mount starts there, but she doesn't need the help. Auckland does go ahead and get in. WizKid going to try to best that shot. On track to do so early in this throw. And has done so. How good of an in will it be? How about a 160 in? Find some perfection to get things started.
Yeah, fantastic start for Wiz.
And, I not to hammer on this point too much, but I think we've only actually seen maybe less than 5 160 ins today. A lot of attempts at it, just only probably like 3 or 4 actually hit on the stream today so far. I just think about the match that you and I covered, Will, where we saw Ram Guevara hit a 160 in almost every single leg that he was on the stream board.
Right, that was just absolutely mad, but I think we've seen a few of them here today in this one, especially with the change from last year's format to this one. It can throw a few people off, but everybody's taken to it pretty well. I know it was a pretty good push from all the master or upper level players to make this happen.
Yeah, and clearly they're very happy with the choice. There's no doubt about it. The fact that it's best of 5 on both sides, the fact that so they get a longer format and they get a format that is, I think, more apt for what we should be seeing out of the Division 1, these pro level players. I love to see it. Do you see a couple of comments coming in here? Dennis saying Nick the Twister. Yep, that's gonna stick. And then Derek saying, "Come on, Auckland, don't make me drive 5 minutes to slick that hair back." We get a 180 there from WizKid to leave the 101. Ooh, boy. Eddie Murphy calls out that 160 as the Guevara special. Aptly so. Jason, why are you here the whole time and only comment when I bring it up, or do you happen to tune in every time I bring it up? It's not that often. I actually try not to focus on out-of-state darts when out-of-state tournaments. That's so funny. Wise move. Gets the 1 out of the way. Now needs to make sure to find the trip 20 on the second. Does do so. Double top for 2-1 lead. Does go. WizKid takes advantage of what was an incidental first start that still worked out well. It's now 2-1. He gets the advantage, but it has to go against the darts. You're sitting there at work and listening. All right, fair enough. I'll allow it. I'll stop bringing it up until the next time someone hits a 160. 151 will work for Darren. It's one of the other end combinations that can leave you on a 9 for the record. So maybe it will come up again in a second here, BDG. Don't you even worry.
Robbie needs to find his in.
Where's the baby?
We gave her back to Ma. She was kind of being a little bit too fussy for for the commentary. Let's be honest.
You said,
was hitting
sorry,
that-
Daisy. I'm trying to work here.
I was hitting that mute button way too often. Let me tell you, she wasn't having it. So
It was
I
peaceful.
tried to help Mama out and take her for a little bit. Nope.
I would get
So,
fussy
hey.
if you tried to hold me, so don't worry.
True. That'd be a toughie, let me tell you. But hey, Darren's gonna full stride ahead here as he tries to make this 2-2.
Yeah, taking advantage of the fact that WizKid was slow on his end. Can't give up on the leg, but when your opponent starts off with a 1-5-1 and you miss the first 3 on the end, it just feels like a fruitless effort. Still going to recover quite nicely. Finds a Shanghai.
On asking for Matt Graff back on the stream. Fun fact, we'll get him here in a moment because this is his 6th match. Steve Hilger awaits in the 4th position and Matt Graff in the 3rd position. That's how a double elimination bracket works. But no, yeah, he'll be back up here in just a moment trying to fight back for his opportunity at Garrett Rakowski, who awaits in that hill position. So, yeah, your remaining competitors, I just mentioned them, these two, Steve Hilger, Matt Graff, and Garrett. So we're in for a doozy for what we've got left.
Yeah, it's been a thrilling showing from all these different guys so far.
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, we always talk about the talent that's in Wisconsin, and I mean they've got some real talented players, man. There's no doubt. And we said that Division 4 through Division 1 can kind of compete with each other. And you know, we're seeing these last 6 guys coming into the mix here. I should say last 5 guys coming into the mix here.
Oh, look at this. Good shot on the setup. Wanted to get all the way there, but still Auckland leaving at 52. Aaron Johnson says, adorable. No, that's Brett Hollanday, according to Jen Mounts. Try again. Still think that's funny. that was Jen's effect on the CSC season this season was, yeah, Brett Hollanday, the adorable.
One thing that wasn't adorable, Byron Johnson yesterday on the stream. My goodness. 12 for tops.
Does go. So here we go. We're going the distance. We're going for speed.
We didn't go for speed, really. Let's be honest here.
Clearly,
not
we
the fastest of affairs. Yeah. That's all right. Everybody has their speed and flow they go with. Some quicker than others. Some abysmal pace. You just want to look at them and say, can you just hurry the heck up? But you're allowed that. That's the fun thing about darts. Everybody's slightly different, whether it be your throw, your setup, your release, your pace of play,
your twist. The twist is just me mostly. That's crazy.
We don't use formula in these parts, my guy.
Anything's a formula if you know the ingredients.
True. Albert Einstein, okay.
What? That's okay. yeah, Isaac Newton, all right?
Ooh, that one's tough for Robbie. Puts it well above.
Well, I hope you know. I don't know if it's sleep deprivation or not, but you're one of the funniest people I know. Okay?
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, all right. Albert Einstein. Well, name 3 scientists besides Albert Einstein.
Isaac Newton, you named one.
There you go. That's fine. You can have that one. That's a free space.
And then another scientist.
2 others.
Think here. Tesla. There you go.
What's the first name?
Nikolai Tesla? Nikola Tesla, right?
Here we go.
Something
Last
like
league
that.
decider, folks. We got Darren Auckland and Robbie WizKid. WizKid, known as the Necro Genius, would have been an acceptable answer there. Bill Nye, I'll count that, Shane. All right.
That's a solid one. Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill Nye.
By the way, highly advise you to look at the Japanese version for that one because it sounds like they're selling beer.
Yeah, I actually have seen that one. I saw that someone repost that and say, "Oh, this would be a great drinking song."
It's very much so. And no, Bill Nye top. I'm surprised that one wasn't my number one. Alrighty, this is Darren's. I mean, from the start here, he started good. Now he just needs to keep trucking with a triple here and there.
Yeah, he's going to continue on at that pace. A 140 to follow up.
Jacob says there's definitely a lot more hugging in Wisconsin than Texas. Yeah, these guys are. I don't know what it is, man, but everybody is just so friendly. We experienced that from the very get-go in 2022 when we got there and we were talking about cheese curds, and all of a sudden they just showed up. Like, cheese curds, here you go. You want some? You want some? You want some? We got you a pound each. You got us a pound each? Yeah, here you go. Okay. It's just, that's how it is, man.
Well, I think the whole reason why everyone's so friendly up here and there's so much hugging and just loving energy in the room is because if you get stuck in a blizzard, you better be nice to your neighbor. I think that's the logic.
No kidding. No kidding. Well, right now, Darren, Robbie needs to be nice to him because he is running away with this one here in this leg. Robbie better beg him to miss a double here.
Yeah, he's going to have to. 291 and 6 is already a tough ask because a 140 for 151 doesn't sound so fun. But 180 to get brought down, 100 to leave 80 would be ideal, or would be solid. That's ideal, though. Instead, it hits a 140 to leave 40.
That's perfect for Darren. And, with Robbie where he's sitting right now, it's kind of unlikely that he leaves the finish, to be honest.
Well,
he should now.
Well, and you can see him grimacing, by the way. His shoulder's in pain. I do know that much. I don't know specifically if it's like an injury or just some irritation, but that was painful to throw and still finds a shot. But Darren Auckland can go ahead and make it all for naught. Double top. Oh. No, it doesn't go. Doesn't go. WizKid can't believe it. He hit the 180.
He could potentially steal another one away here to keep going. He did it to Jamie Kopp. Can he do it on this 111?
I'm trying to roll a shoulder.
He cannot do it. He can only leave the 36 back to Darren. Steve Hilger's knocking on one of these guys' door. Or is it's the other way around? But still, someone's got to win it. Who's going to be?
Sometimes you're the door, sometimes you're the windshield. Double 4 does go.
It doesn't work, Nick.
It does if you drive your car through a house, Will.
Darren Auckland will advance to play Steve Hilger in our 4th place matchup. Robbie's yelling. He's like, this guy cheated. This guy cheated. That's exactly what he's saying there to the crowd watching on. Hey, there's Stuart Byrne.
Oh, any relation?
Yeah, that's Jeremy Byrne's dad.
I meant the Stewart part, but yes, I did know that part too. It was a
go.
dumb joke, admittedly. We'll be right back, folks, with that 4th place match. Don't go far.
money, baby.
Welcome back, everybody, to our coverage of WAMO. Here we go. We got another great matchup. It's time for the fourth place matchup in this bracket. And sorry, Porky, if you missed your dart, I was moving the entire board on you. Here we go. Steve Hilger and Darren Auckland on this battle for what should be a good one. And it's going to be interesting because these guys are very quiet players, so it should be pretty methodical, all things considered.
Yeah, it should be a good one. I mean, we all know if you're a Wisconsinite, you know Steve Hilger, as we're getting something in the chat right now from Brian. So you got to meet Porky, WizKid, and Garrett at WAMO this weekend. Awesome meeting the pros like that. Highlight of my weekend. So yeah, great stuff. And you couldn't ask for a better gang there. They're good. They're good people. So yeah, this should be a good affair. I mean, Darren coming out on top of Robbie WizKid, 3-2 in his last affair. If you weren't watching,
what were you doing? And welcome in.
And, you know, Hilger's been making this run on this loser side for quite some time. Actually lost in the first round to Matt Graff. So those two competitors still alive and kicking. Steve's going to try to win this match to, well, fight Matt Graff once again. See if he can get the win over him this time. But got to get this one done and dusted first. So, yeah, it's just kind of thrilling that Steve has made a run, well, on this loser side now. This is his 7th match on the loser side.
It's still fighting along, but that's the type of person where veteran experience and being able to keep cool, knowing that you have a long run in front of you, makes the big difference, right? It's hard, so incredibly hard to be in scenarios where you have to constantly have your back against someone. And yes, the best of 5 versus the best of 3 loser bracket format helps with that cause a little bit, but it doesn't change the fact that it's still tough. How about that? 180 from Steve Hilger to leave 102. Puts pressure on Darren to go ahead and hit a good setup shot as well. Maybe. Just maybe.
Now we'll see how
Keep it close.
how Steve attacks this 102 here. I'll let him attack it here, and then I'll let you know how I would attack it, because he's definitely not going to do this. Yeah, pretty standard. Triple 20 look. 10 for 32. Great finish. 102 collected for Hilger.
Our ton plush aficionado on his outs did the 146 earlier in the live stream.
I can't complain about it. I mean, he does take the 102, but I like the 16 route there, just because if you miss anywhere around there is going to leave you a checkout. So aim for the trip 16. You hit it, gold, you got 54 left. But if not, you get a single 8, single 7. Even if you go upstairs at 11, 14, anything like that, yeah, you're still going to leave it out. So fun fact there.
You see Derek Fondue in the chat saying, see you fellas tomorrow. I live 5 minutes down the road. Well, why aren't you here now? You'd be here right now. And
Parties at your house.
And then Heather Fuller saying, playing League, I was so sad Robbie lost. But hey, you know what? At least you came back, Heather. And then Michael Boone saying, sorry, wasn't watching because I was at the movies watching the new Final Destination movies. All right, these are all reasonable excuses today, chat. I'll let it slide this one time.
Porky trying to attack. Only 80 or 95. Let's get a ton would be great for Darren to leave the 160, but can't mess about with this one, and he's going to. The only reason I say that is because Steve, if he pops a big one, yeah, granted, he's probably not going to leave a checkout here. But if he can pop a 180 to leave the 165, he's right there.
Well, keeping it neck and neck. Let's see if he's able to get a breakaway opportunity. It's still up to Darren to control his throw. Something he's not showing any signs of stopping doing. That made sense. Triple 19, triple 19. You can't get another. How about no? But not a bad miss. Leaves 100.
Yeah, he's quite all right with that one. Ton with your opponent at 205. Leaves it himself. What do you say, Darren? 1-1? Or does Hilger get a look at 2-0? Tops. We saw that earlier in the stream from Darren. He tried it again and just kind of fell flat there with that second dart, falling well short. Does Hilger have the same idea?
Well, he does, but it doesn't go. Auckland will have a good opportunity to make this 1-1. I will say, Will, we're in for a dangerous next couple of matches here for another reason now.
Uh-oh.
Well, I hadn't left the stream room in hours. Pretty much since shortly after you first joined, I had to briefly step out of the room for important business. But I hadn't left the room in hours. I was like, I need to go grab a water, try to get some energy up. And let me tell you, I actually had way too much energy drink, and now I'm ready to go. And I walked out there, saw the people. The energy's back in my body, and now we have a 1-1 matchup.
I'm so confused what you were going with there.
Kept you guessing.
Oh, my goodness. What a workaround from Mr. Nick Teixeira.
That's my specialty. Did you see my video of me announcing my new job while trying to make it sound like I was doing a retirement video the whole time?
Yeah, just you filthy animal.
Some would say I am a little bit of a hooligan. Oh,
Connoisseur.
connoisseur. Some would say I'm a
videos.
Bill Nye the Science Guy fan.
Bill.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. Inertia is a property of matter.
He's fallen well short with this first from time to time. It's just trying to figure out if it's what exactly it is.
Because he doesn't have his
Just a little
glasses.
tired, or
I think if there's a person used to playing with fatigue, it would be Steve Hilger. But definitely could be the factor. I will say, legitimately, he is a little frustrated that he doesn't have his glasses because they got lost.
well, Hilger leaves the 347. Ockham with the advantage at 350, starting second. At least grabs that last start triple.
And Borky just not really contesting the leg with his own throw.
Not a ton here, and you really need to in these circumstances. You got to take advantage of your throw. It's not as hard to break here in this than it would be a game of cricket, but
I also just this comment from Jacob is hilarious. How upset was Jin that Nick lost to Will? I love that it's just straight assumption that Jin would be upset that Will beat me.
just wait. We have a video of Jin and I. Just wait.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
And we did have a battle on the golf course, too. And these guys learned the hard way that Will is the 2015 mini putt champion.
Oh, I talked about it
World
earlier on the
champion.
stream. If I actually wasn't playing up to the camera and we were playing, there's no chance. I would wager whatever you want when you're in Florida, buddy.
Okay, buddy.
In
I'll do that
August,
in a
in
heartbeat.
August, we'll figure this out.
There'll be a lot of hole-in-ones from this guy.
Yeah.
All right, 150 lead for Hilger. Does he attack the 19s here? Similar to his 146. Let's find out.
Does, but doesn't find the first start for the go-ahead. No go sign to steal third.
Needs to find the triple here. Needs to lay it right on top to leave double eight. Unless he's switching. He looks like he's... Okay, he looked like he was switching.
Oh, but he pulls that dart
Oh.
well down. That wasn't even close to the wire.
You can't do that. It's going to go back to Hilger. That was your chance to break there.
It was also just uncharacteristic because we haven't really seen that really from Darren. His doubling's been his highlight of his performance so far, and Porky does go ahead and get 2-1 advantage.
Starting us off as Darren here. Reminder, in this bracket overall, 29 divisions of play. So this is just a glimpse of the first. The about 10 divisions played this morning. The rest are playing this afternoon here, or this evening. Oh, you saw something around the corner.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The hall's getting pretty thinned out, but that also means that someone is playing on the other side of the curtain and might be like pulling his focus a little bit.
Could very well be it, or just seeing through the curtain somebody. But way to hesitate there for Steve, because that is going to produce that. What a start for Steve Hilger.
And a change up from his normal. He hits a double 17 and then went straight up to 20s. He didn't even do his 19 to 20 routes.
Shane saying, wish I was there to see everyone. Well, thankfully you're not. No, we're just kidding. We wish you were here too, buddy. Missing out on you this year. I believe missing out on you the last couple years at state darts here. Keep this trucking, Steve. What do you say?
He's going to say yes, but unfortunately, the dart said no. Goes low and does it correct on the last 400.
Hoping to at least go 6 darts in, but it's all right. We'll settle for the 3. Yeah, either way is fine there. If he would have stayed for the triple 20 or the shift down, but just needed to convert on the triple to leave the check. So this kind of still leads to, possibly leads towards Steve if he can collect on 2.
Oh.
Yeah, he's kind of thinking
There
about
must be
this one.
something.
No, I think he's thinking about this just because if you hit the 1 or 5, not as beneficial. He's thinking bottom of the board. Yeah, exactly. Because 19-3 you can get away with, 7 you can get away with as well. So 1-6-7s, that's smart thinking from Hilger to just step back for a second and make sure you leave the guaranteed look.
Well, now to 76. Darren does put a little bit of pressure. 1-4-8. We haven't seen him successfully take it. We did see the successful 1-4-6. Finds the first start. Doesn't get the second. It kicked off the first barrel and just went a little bit up. Well, normally you would want to stay there, but you could tell that he didn't like the position of those flights. He moves over, successfully finds the 16, put pressure on the 76. They're in Auckland to send this to a last leg decider potentially.
Has to convert. Does convert. We'll go the distance once again here. This time in our 4th place matchup. Aaron just got done with that 3-2 win over Robbie. Can he slide by in this one as well? That's a great bull from Hilger. That's so tough to beat.
You can see a little crowd back there watching, supporting. You can see Robbie and Garrett keeping their eye out. Matt not far away. I believe that's Scuba.
Scuba Steve.
Yeah. You got Scuba, you got Stu.
Which, by the way, was not in this bracket.
Will Wallace saying, okay, gents, I'm trying to prove a name or a nickname. They say Corky. I said Porky. Let them know. Yeah, this is Corky playing at the line right now. He's known for that because he actually used to farm cork trees before the shortage. Yeah. Famously known as Corky.
What?
Yeah, it also, by the way, says it on his shirt. I was waiting.
Okay.
Chat got in there. Thank you. I'm just over here gaslighting our chat. Don't mind me.
Scuba Steve actually was in Division 2 this year.
Oh,
And
interesting.
he actually just fell off in the 4th place position. So right now, John Olson actually fell as well. So John Olson takes 3rd. Right now, it's Mark Hanel, who we saw yesterday in the doubles, taking on Jeremy Byrne. Booyah Darts in the final of Division number 2. Wow. There's some pretty big names there. Jose Compian, Larry Keith. You got Mark in there, of course. Derek Kraus. John Olson. This is why this bracket, I'm going to say it, this bracket should be 64 players.
We talk about it so much, but really these top couple divisions are any combination can play against each other. It would lead to tough and fair matchups.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you have a bunch of 128 brackets once you get in Division 7. Why not just combine the other ones? Yeah, probably a little bit more extensive on the brackets. I get that. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough call. There's but we said, Division 1 through Division 4, they compete with each other here in this. There's no doubt.
You know what? I'm just glad that we have the problem of too many good players at this tournament, but I do agree. Now that with the format change, the next thing I would love to see is switching it to slightly larger bracket size. Now, granted, if they did that, maybe they'd switch to best of 5, best of 3 instead of best of 5, best of 5. But still, there's a couple of different ways to continue to tweak. But that's what, at least with the change this year, seems like WAMO is doing some great stuff. Of course, we're happy to be
their eyes are open for change. When for years they were really hesitant. I mean, for the longest time, I know that this bracket played 301, and I was like, why are we playing 301? And they just had 6 start after 6 start after 6 start after 6 start. So yeah, I mean, at least they're making the change. But we got a tight knit one here. This is no easy pickings on who's going to win this one.
Yeah, and there, Porky just leaves a wide open shot. You can see 14.2 point per dart that versus 12.75. Both these guys kind of having some struggles at this moment. See Gary giving Porky a little bit of a pep talk in the background. Cassie, I will say this is you should stay up if you have a little bit of energy left. Only this match, 3rd place in finals left.
Yep. Yeah, you have to. Saw Porky actually getting a little towel swipe from Garrett there in the background. So maybe just hands a little sweaty, or maybe just needed to
These weak arms are
find
heavy.
some grip. Well, look at Garrett. He's calling for it. 180.
It is the towel. I've always known.
Huge 180 for Steve Hilger to leave 108, and he's been a magician on the finishes today. Got a 102, a 107, 101.46. Can he do this one as well? Which way does he attack? 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s. He'll probably go 20 route. He was good on that one on the 102.
We can't do anything now. Still will be able to return 66. We'll get at least one dart at a double. Potentially two. 208. You're looking for at least 100 on this turn. You want to have a 1 triple finish.
Not the best of finishes or leaves for Darren. I mean, it's a chance, but it's a slim chance. Percentage-wise in the teens, if that. Hilger for 66. Does Darren even get a look? Probably not. Double-double.
Whoa! That's a fun way to shoot that. Oh, my goodness. A little bit of showmanship there from Porky, a.k.a. Corky.
I love it. Because even if you hit the 2 single 17s, you still get the look. But how about it, folks? 34-32 for the win. The Porkster, Steve Hilger will advance to play Matt Graff in that third place match.
You can see Matt Graff right over there. Not going to waste so much time. It'll be a short intermission. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time. And by the way, if you're here, you might have missed your opportunity today, but tomorrow, get here nice and early and go get some of your free WAMO flights at the L-Style booth or over there at the Booyah booth. They both got them.
Free?
Free? These guys right here.
Wow.
Get those for free. You can just have
Love
them. Will got somebody. He's not even here, but everyone else has to be here. Anyways, we'll be right back. Whammo! Here we go. Got a good third place match. Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky Corky, going up against Matt Graff Giraffe. Should be a fun one. I'm Nick Sherritt, joined by Will Stewart in the booth, who will go back to play Garrett Rakowski in this final.
Please stop doing that. Come on. That's not necessary, is it?
Which part of the chaos?
The
of what I just
the
said?
whole whammy thing that just was uncalled for.
What? No, that's not going away. I can't stop that one. It literally is a habit now. It's like when I kept saying, instead of Cleveland Extravaganza, I kept saying Cleveland Extravaganza.
You got to put some emphasis on it there. All right. Well, either way, here we go, folks. Third place battle. Hilger making the run. This is now his eighth round here on the loser side. Just keeps on trucking, and Matt Graff was actually the one that put him into the loser side in that first round. So looking for a little redemption is Porky. Can he do it?
Redemption or revenge? That's the question then. I'm gonna guess revenge. I think there's a certain part of Porky. Both these guys have a lot of experience playing against each other and playing against Garrett, but I think that there's just a certain part of Steve that really wants to go and play his buddy in the final.
Exactly. That's the thing that you need to mention here is there's something about going and playing Garrett in the final, and those guys would both really enjoy that. So we'll see. We'll see. Then again, Matt Graff would love a finals berth as well. Possible shot at a state title here in level number 1. He'll take it. He'll take it. There's only 40 people or 39 people that have put their name on that level 1 trophy.
That's absolutely right. Just because of that, Matt Graff's thinking, man, I sent Porky down once, I'll do it again. He's not gonna take it easy by any means. Well, you have to think if you're Matt, you take Porky down in that first round, and then you're like, man, he's still here later on.
If I was Matt, I would have snuck in behind Porky when he was going to the restroom or something, and like take out his knee or something before the match. But I mean, that's just me.
No, we all know Porky doesn't poop, so wouldn't have had time. I don't know. The words are coming out. I couldn't stop.
Oh God, Nick. Okay, all righty, but we all. Porky makes it known that he does. Okay, let's just put it out.
Yeah, St. Patrick's Day he always does.
Hilger for the 148. Let's see if he takes our recommendation on the Trip 19 double 17. He will not. He's kind of thinking about this one now. Yeah, the ideal route probably going to be the 54 here to leave 36. That's exactly what he does.
Yeah, great tee up. But 418s for the bull. Matt Graff would be having a nice break of throw if that happens. Starts bull, that's also fine. Trip 19. Doesn't go. Are you a 418s guy, or do you like to start the bull?
Yeah. Most of the time I'll go 18s there to leave the shot at the bull. But either way, I mean, it's okay. That's like kind of the newer route going at the bull first on the 1-2-2. And yeah, Hilger didn't even care. He just kind of chucked it up there aimlessly, knowing I don't like this at all. So hopefully he's hoping Graff misses this and he gets his another opportunity.
Double on the 15? Almost goes. You can see Porky having a laugh. They're getting a little tricky with their finishing today, aren't they?
Why not? I mean, Graff uses that as his in. So go ahead and take a shot at it. This makes me wonder, though, if maybe Porky is just not a huge fan of the 18s. That's why he maybe kind of took that step back on the 90, but needs to collect here. And he doesn't. Graff. Opportunity to steal.
Yeah, this is a good shot here for Matt. Should be able to go ahead and clean this up. Have to be careful on this first dart. And that's fine. He wasn't convinced by it. as he lays out the landmines across the floor, it seems. These guys are having some fun with it, aren't they?
Yeah, he's definitely having some fun. And Nikki, no. 75, 15 first. No, don't do that. Go 51. Go 51. Go the correct way. Do not recommend
Nikki's
that.
learning her math. She literally told us at Cleveland that when she plays, if she's chalking her own match, she purposely only shoots 20s because it's easier math.
When she gets odd, she just goes for the even number.
Yeah, it's incredible.
411. Let's go for the 11 here.
For how talented Nikki is, it was very funny watching Nikki do steel math. I gotta say.
Oh, that's funny. All right, well, game number 2. And this is loser start? Why?
How'd you just notice that? It's only been hours.
I was thinking just alternate. I just assumed like if you're gonna do it right, you know? What? I'm just saying, if you're gonna do it right. If you're gonna do a split bowl, double in, double out, do it right. Go alternate.
You're right. I mean, there's other.
Yeah.
There's other tournaments that do the same format that we're seeing here. Is 4K, it's a 3, and then the 1-on-1. I can't handle it.
Sorry,
you're cracking me up tonight.
I'm sorry, bro. It's just it doesn't make sense. I've always played loser start, but here's the thing. In this format, you got to give somebody something for break and throw, right? So alternate start would be ideal. But whatever.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the bullshooter 2 were on the pro side's best of 5 and then double split. Their loser start.
Well, they need to change that.
Or
luckily,
maybe...
I know a guy.
Okay, calm it down. Listen, I got rid of the 13-inch. That's my real claim to fame.
All right, 52 needed for Hilger to right the wrongs of that first leg. There you go.
Resets. I do think as this match progresses, as much as these guys are going to be fun and jovial, this is going to start being a little bit more serious, a little bit more locked in.
Definitely. No doubt about it. It has to. I mean, you're going to see those smiles turn in just serious faces here. All right. Well, he gets in. That's the key here. Can't really leave it open and have a fighting chance at this leg.
Yeah, but then Matt's not running away with this by any means, so Porky can go ahead and just try to close down the distance. Porky gonna just stay on the 19s. Does switch on the last. Good correction. 136. Solid stuff there. Steve Hilger.
Yeah, good adjustment there from Graf, and you can see the success afterwards. 2 big triples for the 140.
Oh, but look at this. Oh, you thought it was going to go and doesn't find on the last, gets kicked out. Denied from going in. Matt can leave the first finish with his throw. Important turn to do so. Productive turn at that with the 140.
Yeah, good leave at 108. You have to hit a triple to add the pressure.
He didn't really add too much pressure.
But it's not bad. I mean, a 116 finish is nice. I mean, 419s to leave that look, or you could go the 20 route. It's only if Graf doesn't hit.
Graf's not going to hit, so it will be enough. And Porky's, it's only one triple turn, so in his wheelhouse, absolutely. You want to go ahead and break the story. You want to get yourself the match point first and then try to set for another break. This is a loser start format.
Going 19s here and not satisfied with the outcome.
There's the 14, almost finds the double by accident. But there, gets the right double on the last start. Matt Graff will go ahead and get to the match point advantage. Porky will get the darts in this leg to see if we're going to a decider or not. And I'm going to be honest, I'm feeling decider written all over this.
It kind of smells that way, don't it? It's been a decider the last few matches. Why not keep it that way?
Oh, that's just a lack of deodorant that you're smelling, sir.
Is that it?
Oh, not for me, just in general.
Oh. I was gonna say, if that's the case, I'll look at my wife and tell her, "Hey, you need it." I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
Wow. Watches a baby for
Considering
all
I'm
of
home.
5 minutes, and now he's getting bold.
Yeah, you can see the shift to the 19s here for Porky.
He's definitely leaning him a little bit. Like he's very comfortable incorporating them with his throw, but he's staying there for a lot more than I feel like he typically does.
So here's some roars there. We do have a few finals going on in the room. I'm sure we'll hear a couple more roars as we continue on. Keeping an eye on that Division II battle. No winner yet there between Mark and Jeremy.
I believe that's what's going on right over there on the side. You can see the crowd.
Yeah, they're on board 240, so just a little bit down.
There were some cheers there for Matt Graff, who's setting up for a potential win right now. 115 is the first I got to finish.
That was a huge round at the board, and it adds pressure to this throw for Hilger. And that position, that first dart, forces him to transition. You see him move over the 18s. That's the reason why. You can see him kind of confused here on what to do.
I'd say hit a triple.
Yeah, I mean, that's the ideal thing, right? But
145
He's a
statistically
1-4
easier than 146. 1 point.
It is. See if he can do it or if he even gets the look.
He might not.
Graff with an opportunity.
Oh, and it doesn't go. So the save the match. And Porky to try to bring this to a last leg decider. 145 is now or never in this moment. First one's good.
Simply has to go, Nick. Tops for the 145 in a 2-2 match to save his rear end.
Porky takes the 145. Oh my goodness. One missed start for Matt Graff, and all of a sudden we are going the distance, folks. Porky saves the day.
absolutely killer finish from the man that just can't miss tonight when it comes to doubles. My goodness.
Oh, did Matt underthrow that?
I think he did. It might be identical. I think we're doing it again. Oh,
Yeah! Oh! Oh! He teased it! I told him I needed
He's waiting.
another meme.
He was waiting for him to turn around, and he didn't, unfortunately.
It's okay. That was for us at home. I don't think there's any version of this where Porky thought he was going to be able to get a rethrow. Can he take advantage of it?
Oh my goodness, we're going again.
That's
We're
another
going
one.
again. This is hilarious. He said, "I'm going home."
Funny
So I'll throw
stuff.
yours, you throw mine.
Do a little change up on it.
Change up the board, Mr. Fidget.
Oopsie.
Oopsies.
Oopsie daisy.
That's nowhere near where I anticipated it being for Hilger. He's like, we're supposed to aim at the bull, right? That's exactly what Graf said there.
And does get look at that reaction from Matt.
That's the win.
I won.
We're done
That's
here.
it. It's over.
He advances.
Oh, these guys. I said the antics would calm down, and it did for a little bit, but man, oh man, did it pick back up there for that diddle. Here we go. One more leg. This is all the marbles. Porky hit a massive match-saving dart. Right now, Matt Graff's going to have to redeem after having one missed match dart.
Yeah,
Look at
good
the flick
turn.
of the wrist.
Good turn.
Porky's going to have to go for his patent opener as well. Outside on the first. See the immediate frustration, but he's going to have to just recenter. Surprised he didn't stay on that double. Floor at the darts. Doesn't get in. Oh, no.
It looked to be a pretty good marker for him, but he just obviously didn't like it. And now he's really in a tough spot here with Graf at 351 and you on the outside looking in. This is most likely going to go towards Graf.
Yeah, this is looking very likely for Matt Graff. To deflate Porky after a big 1-4-5 check. It's going to take Porky playing perfect from here on out, and Matt's still giving a favor.
Eric asking about the fourth dart for Hilger. It's just, he's always done it. He's had that fourth dart in case he drops one. He doesn't have to break rhythm. He can stay with it. So that's usually the common reason for a fourth dart. If you're from Canada, usually you have a piece of chalk or something in your hands. So that kind of transitions to a fourth dart at sometimes. Just because he still use chalk up there for steel tip events.
Jeremy Byrne did end up finishing in second to Mark Cannell.
Unfortunate for Jeremy, but congrats to Mark. He took home second place yesterday with DJ in the level 1 doubles. How about a first place in the second in division number 2 here in 01.
That on for an 11 dart leg in the last leg decider. Make that a 12 dart leg in the last leg decider. Make that a 13 dart leg in the last leg decider. Nope, make it a 14 dart leg in the last leg decider.
Oh goodness, Nick, you're trying, bud. You're trying.
I tried so hard. They're even laughing about it. Even they said that was ridiculous. Now on for a 14 dart leg. Matt Graff stepping up to the line.
Now on for a 17 dart leg.
20 for double 15. Does
How
go,
about-
and Matt Graff moves on to the final.
How about that route for 68?
I-
Gets it done.
That was I had so many different thoughts on that routing there, but you know what? The one thought is true. Matt Graff made sure to let it know, and if I take you out once, I'll take you out again to Porky. In a very loving way, he probably said it.
Look at Garrett, ready as can be here for this final as Matt Graff awaits here. Folks, you're not going to want to miss this one. We'll take a quick moment before we return for our Division I finals at WAMO. Matt Graff versus your king seat holder in Garrett Rakowski. Let's hear it. Who do you have in the chat? Throw some waves out. The cops, the popos, they ready for this final? Woo, 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 woo. Let your friends
Look out
know.
for the police. Whoa. We'll be right back. It is time for the finals here of Division One, and it is going to be a great final at that. We have Matt Graff and Garrett Rakowski facing off in what is bound to be a beautiful battle of very talented individuals. My name's Nick Show, joined by Will Stewart. I was trying to think of another B word. I ran out of B words.
You were trying it, buddy, but it just didn't quite work. But you saved it. You saved it.
You knew what I was doing too. I got stuck.
Well, it took Steve Hilger a matter of seconds to start piling some food into his mouth now that he's done with his tournament. And yeah, we've got this epic final between Garrett, your king seat holder, and Matt Graff. You got to give the slight edge towards Garrett, of course, just because he won the hill and has to be double dipped in order to lose out here. But we'll see. Matt's going to be a tough competitor.
Yeah, Matt absolutely has the game in him to be able to double dip, but I think that there's a lot on Garrett's side for him. The fact that he wants this title, the fact that he likes this format, and he made it very clear. He said, listen, if I've lost before, it was because the other guy deserved it. But at the same time, if I lose because of this format, that's not going to be the case. He wants it to go. So we'll see what he ends up actually producing on the board.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he actually came and had to double dip Fred, if I'm not mistaken, in 2022, and he was just kind of outside looking in that one. So this one, he has the advantage. Let's see if he can hold on to it for the title or what's going to happen. But right now, Graf has an opportunity with a couple triples to leave a check. How about another? That's a big 180 for him.
Again, Graf on a mission, man. You got to give him credit. What do you do when your opponent throws a 1-4-5 check when you think the match is in your hand to go to the final? A lot of people start feeling that pressure in that last leg decider. Graf did anything but feel pressure in that last leg decider. You can see the friendship here. They're getting goofy with it.
Yeah, 148 apiece here. Garrett's looking to the skies, thinking this is gonna go. This is gonna go.
Oh,
It's not gonna go.
Lucky deflection, and now 148 is an opportunity for Rakowski.
Pat yourself on the back. It's your turn now, bud.
Gonna happen. So Matt Graf will return. Potential 2 darts at double. Double 20, double 15. It's not off the table knowing. It's not off the tables knowing some of the stuff we've seen. Oh my gosh! Now single 20.
He's gonna go 20-20.
Yeah.
Jesus, what are you doing?
Littler said it's okay.
He's doing it. If it works as you're in, it works as you're out as well. 1-0 in favor of Matt.
But Rakowski has the darts, so we'll see what he does with them. It's a double 7 on the end. And it's not about which double it is. It's about getting a double and 2 big singles. In this case, mine's 54 points. Want a little bit more than that, but with the throw, you're going to be all right.
Ooh. You're just going to try to make him pay here. Stacks it right on top. Gets that last dart in there. Now, really, it's up to Matt to hit this 150.
He really wanted to. Again, 150 would have made it chalk, like Will was saying. Still, it's a 110, so he's not out of reach, but you've lost ground going second. In a format like this, that feels like a mile away. Graffiti Graf. That would be pretty good.
Graffiti Graf.
Graffiti?
Sure, definitely not what he needed.
Well, I mean,
he was just trying to go graph and it autocorrected.
No, I don't think so. I think he was playing into it. Look at his jersey as graffiti style.
Yeah, it could be it.
Our chat is known for being smart, clever, and funny.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You have a problem with chat? guys, I defended you. Everyone right now, go buy Gin Mouse's barrels.
I'm kidding. Nice leave for Garrett. Leaves the 167. This could be a tricky one at 305.
Yeah, 167 doesn't have to go now with Matt at 222. But he does get 10 swagger points just for the fact that all of his numbers match on a scoreline.
It's a final. Don't expect him to go for the bull here. Come on. He won't do that.
It'd be cool.
You won't get the look, but don't expect him to do that.
I don't know. I expect the unexpected. Good last start, just in case this doesn't go, but 51 for 32 is the shot for the bullet. Garrett Rakowski. The 22, a 9mm, 50 caliber. We'll find out. 16 now for Bull. Double 9. Doesn't go.
Leaves it open for Graf here. This would be quite the 1-2-7.
This would be massive for many different reasons right now. 2-0 advantage in the format like this is just such a good position to find yourself in. Slowing himself down.
Graf thought about it too much. He was thinking about how he wanted to attack it. He's like, surely not trip 20, right? Yes, trip 20. Come on, Graf.
He's like, how do I get the 30? Where's the 46?
Can't do that, bud.
And he placed it in the single. Just doesn't really give it too much of a chance. Garrett only will get 2 darts at double, so there's still a chance for Matt to return, but it's not a high one. You would expect Garrett to take this.
Usually, the nerves of a final don't set in.
Yeah, it doesn't go, and now Graf gets 3 clear at double 4. Oh, hold on. Hopefully he realizes that he accidentally pressed the button. They changed that from yesterday, so now all the boards automatically change over.
Just hit it. Oh, they did?
Yeah.
They did make that switch, yeah.
They updated all the boards in the morning, which is the only reason I know they updated the boards in the morning, because I actually didn't realize that first. I was wondering, I was like, why are the lights flashing on the dartboard? And I realized that they must have reset all the settings when they did that change.
Yeah.
Now Matt Graf 2-0 lead. That means that you're going to get at least one leg with the start before the last leg decider. And that's the difference maker of that advantage. Because, yeah, if you break and get 3 straight to go to the second set, amazing. But you don't know that you only have to hold once. And you'll be able to have that same opportunity.
Yeah, you see Garrett kind of just nodding. I guess it'll work. Not the best of ins, but yeah, it's an in. But the way Graf is putting the pressure on here, I mean, you just sense this is going to a double set. I mean, unless Garrett finds some form of juice to just see the normal Garrett that we're used to seeing here.
Yeah, it's definitely not been his top form so far. But he has the darts within him. We've seen it snap through. I mean, again, playing through the emotions that he was feeling earlier and still being able to hit darts and hit good darts at that. It was amazing to see, but also it's hard to know how emotionally taxing the day has been on him and how exhausting it must feel.
Big 180. Big 180. Garrett, no chance to leaving out here at 370, so this is an interesting spot to be in too, because I mean, yes, you have to hit a triple if you're Matt here, but you can see he just falls into the trip 5, and that kind of left him in a spot where he needed 21 to leave the 170. Now, if you're Rakowski, you need 105, so you need at least one triple here to give you a last start look at the 25. Yep. Well, I mean, buddy, you got away with one there.
That he did, but
Buddy,
still.
You got away with one there. You got to go for that bull there. 25 just to set it up, but 19, you're outside looking in.
Matt does do a good job of putting some pressure on it with 95. Gets to 2 dart check. Again, going to be confused that there's no 46 on the board. 18 to tee up, does do so. Matt Graff could potentially get a 3-0 win for the first set of this final in Division 1.
Yeah, and that's going to leave an uneasy feeling for Garrett here.
Ooh.
Still can go.
Does go. Oh, that could have been catastrophic after that first start. Sorry to interrupt you there. Just that was a big moment.
That's a statement for Matt here. That is a statement. You go 3-0 and force a double dip set. Garrett, you got to wake up. You got to wake up quick. It's perfectly fine for him to say, give me a second.
I also think Garrett is ready to just continue playing on through. The people that are hanging out over here are supporters and friends of him. Did you see Matt?
Matt was so thrilled with that. He's like, maybe.
That is funny stuff. Yeah, no, these guys are just ready to get on with it one way or another. I think for Garrett in this situation, it's about just continuing to play on through more than anything else. I think that's actually good for him. It's not like Matt was. Matt played really good darts. Don't get me wrong, but he did not play unbeatably good darts. So it's not like he's worried about the steamroll momentum and needs to take a breather. No, he's just going to try to get himself a little bit more settled going into the second set.
You're correct. He didn't play unstoppable stuff. Garrett just pulled out his normal game, and he's got this. But you got to start here. Garrett, to start us off in our second set for the title of Division 1 Singles 501 here at WAMO.
Pilgrim pointing out that Kraft does have another gear, and I agree. We haven't even seen his max gear yet. He shows up with that. He can roll with the momentum he already has. Does find the double 15 on the last, but Gary Rakowski early favors in this leg for him.
Pilgrim saying Matt has another gear, though. I don't doubt it. We've seen it from him before. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. I think that there's a lot of factors here. I haven't mentioned this yet, but for the last 3 years, Graf has been in that second place position on Black Saddle too. It'll feel great to get a win early before that team event, right?
Yeah, I would have to agree with that sentiment. Matt's always been a very talented player. Always one of those guys that's in the conversation. But to get the Division 1 win going into the team event is a confidence boost like no other, I would have to imagine.
Gotta be. Just has to be. Garrett, if you can come away with one here. Cannot. Stays on the outside in.
That is an opportunity to make a moment out of this.
I mean, 180, 177. Not going to happen now. Yeah, he'll be outside too, but I mean, he's right in the thick of it.
Nick West saying it best. Fuel tank might be running a little low. This is where you got to dig deep. Exactly right. This is the moment. It's the second set of the final for Division 1. Rakowski sent 104. We'll have 3 darts at it, but Matt Graff can put a lot of pressure on this.
Oh, can he? Another to leave tops. That's exactly what he does. How does Garrett go at this 104? I like 16s here.
I usually play the 20s on a shot like this. He goes for the 54. Need to hit a single 18 for double 16.
That's a tricky way to go at it because you can bust. And he just left no finish.
Congratulations, Alex Anderson, third place, Division 3.
That's great. Yeah, good stuff. Right now, though, Graf tops for another leg on the board in 4 straight. Wow.
Yeah, a lot of momentum going in Graf's favor.
Only a few claps there. I think the crowd's a little bit stunned too, but then again, they're going to be somewhat reserved. Kind of just to they know both players. There's no doubt. They're friendly with both players.
Yeah, well, and I mean, it's just one of those things where you just sit down, and you just kind of watch what's happening in front of you, and you know that when these guys play on the board, there's likely something crazy about to happen. But Matt's hoping for nothing crazy to happen and to continue with the momentum he has. 4 straight legs in this final. 2 more of those, and he will go ahead and grab the Division 1 title.
Here's thinking right here, right now. Change the momentum of this game. He's not happy. I mean, it's a good turn. It's a ton. He wants that 140 though. He wants to get at least 2 for him to feel at least a little at ease.
Well, that's how Garrett
It
plays
doesn't
the
help
game.
when Graf. It doesn't help when Graf's throwing these 180s and 140s at you.
Yeah, where Matt's been struggling on his ends in the latter half of this matchup, he's made up for it by good recovery shots. Garrett, you hit it right in the head. Even if it's a good 100 or a good 140, he's going to be frustrated because he always wants perfection out of his darts and himself. That's what makes him such a resilient player.
There we go.
Important turn.
It really is. And he'll most likely he's going to leave an out, but just what is the out going to be? That's exactly what he needed. Leave a two dart out.
Well, and it puts so much pressure, right? Matt, you can't just get away with 100. You have to imagine he's
No.
going to be needing a ton 40.
You need to. And can't get it.
Yeah, so now 54 not under too much pressure. Garrett needs to take this moment, take a little bit of a breath, get himself settled into place, execute this 54. Double top. Over to the 10. Does go. The bleed has stopped.
There you go. Way to get one on the board, Garrett. Now things can get interesting.
Well, of course, if you're Matt, again, you don't want interesting. You like the way things have been going. Trip 1 not ideal on that last start.
If Garrett can pull out a perfect here, that would be the time to do it.
He was going to
for
twist it
start
out
miss.
loud.
Yeah. May have pulled the jinx there, but at least gets in on 32. Seen him so many times, 32, 20, 20. Trip 20, trip 20. I was just, man, it would be excellent if he would have been able to do it there, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. It's a dogfight here.
Oh, they got that dog in them.
What was that? Was that a little wiener dog, or what was that?
I would say it's a very average size wiener dog. And there you go. Garrett Rakowski finds a 140. Matt Graff going to be able to try to leave a finish from 308. Oh, this would be a brilliant shot. Oh, I'm kind of almost glad it didn't go because then we would have had to clip that moment of commentary.
That would have been horrendous.
It was already pretty bad.
All right, you gotta come up with a great round here. Yeah, I really need the 2 there, and he's not gonna leave the check. Ooh, that's not really the ideal leave here. Here with a possible opportunity to put his foot in that door and try to grab the leg. Not with that dart, you can't.
Yeah, it didn't get himself really settled in this at all. You thought that would be a moment Garrett normally pounces on. He just hasn't been able to channel that energy that we know he has got deep down. And Matt wants to take advantage. He might just take advantage. Not quite, but will return. Robbie Wizkid saying, kind of mad Will wasn't here. Well, I think that I don't know how to feel about that. It makes me feel like I'm not enough.
That's exactly what he meant by that. Oh, family priorities. I'm sorry. At least I'm there virtually for the 40th annual. Trying my best. Graff needs 60 to put him
Double-double.
1 away from a title here.
Double-double? No, not in the final. The double-double shenanigans have stopped for Matt Graff.
I mean, what a way to do it for Graff here. He won 3 straight in that first set. Got 2 on the board here. Garrett's back is up against the wall. You gotta fight for it. You need this in.
You see the reaction. He knows that the first dart was not helpful. Second dart was hurtful. The third dart could have been detrimental. Matt follow up with the trip. He does follow up with the trip 20. That gets a little bit of advantage. Garrett needs to start playing with some really big shots here. This is no more hoping for an error. This is you got to dig deep and try to find some darts that you just haven't pulled out in the last couple legs.
One too many sporadic darts, and 85 just simply isn't enough, especially with the way Matt's been able to take advantage of these triples. He's had a good amount of 140s, a couple 180s in there.
Matt still keeping about the same distance between the two. Fishing for a trip. Let's go ahead and get on the last. Continuing to try to keep that arm's length. But frankly, Matt is trying to sprint to the finish line. Good dart. That's plenty of room to grow. I've expected the second dart to go. That's fine on the third.
Yeah, he does get 2 successfully into the trip 20, and that for him is exactly what he wanted. Garrett needs 2 himself to leave a check. There's 1. He does leave the check at 144. He's got to wipe his brow there and think kind of, all right, at least I left myself the chance. I just don't know what Matt's going to do here. I was expecting another triple. to really add the pressure on. He's been able to do that most of the match.
Yeah, but with the way he's been playing, you almost feel like the 103 has a great chance, and Garrett has to take this. Garrett might just
Come
take
on.
this. Oh, and it doesn't
Oh.
go.
He really needed that just to give him a little momentum, a little push into this last leg. Will he get the opportunity at 2-2? Graph for 103.
13. Double 15. No, it doesn't go. He was one hole out, one missed match dart in this final. Garrett Rakowski can send us to a last leg decider.
Edge of your seat stuff here. Double 6.
Double 3.
No, double 3. The worst.
Does go. We're going the distance in this final. Garrett Rakowski did enough to stay alive. Looks right at the camera to us. He doesn't even know what's happening. He doesn't know. One more leg. Will Garrett Rakowski get the win and hold the seat? Will Matt Graff complete the double dip? Comes down to a very important diddle.
Wow. The worst double on the board. Double 3, and he pins it to send us to the decider.
Nobody likes double 3.
Who's going to get the start? That's a great diddle for Rakowski, right on top. In that double bed, so makes it really difficult on Matt.
That's got to find an angle. And Garrett with those long darts, it's hard if it's hanging over. Oh, yeah, kicked right on the top of the dart. He placed it pretty much in the same spot, but that dart blocked it from going. Garrett Rakowski, do you have it in you? We saw some scares. We saw some highs. Which one will we get? Matt Graff, you've done so well. Do you have a little bit more fight left in you to complete the double dip? This is going to be something to witness, folks. Strap in. Oh, no.
You need in. You need to get in.
Lost the diddle.
That's how you got to think of it. That's how you got to think of it. You lost the diddle.
Crowd is just staring in anticipation in the background. See a couple guys talking with them, especially on the side. Plenty of eyes on this. Matt does get on the second. He does hit a trip. Everyone just kind of looking along here.
A pretty good crowd for our final here of this one.
Eric can try to make it for some lost distance. He's tied it up.
Great time to hit another.
Ooh, 1-5-2. Better late than never.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you're not going to hit the first turn, go ahead and hit the second and act like it didn't even happen.
Oh, but Graff finds a 180.
Ooh. Excellent shot for him. You can see some high fives in the background. They called for it after dart 1.
Graffiti tags the 20 bed, but the bullet needs to fire away in response. Had to adjust off that first. He does, but it goes low. Stack on the dart, and he does on the last. But now Matt Graff has really taken the darts in his advantage. He can set up the first look at an out.
What a first dart for him.
Matt Graff pulling it all together into this last leg decider, it seems. This is that gear we knew he had that John Pilgrim alluded to earlier.
What a round. 45.56, Nick. And Garrett's not even going to get a look.
6 darts
from 91. Just wow.
Matt Graff just got to cross through that line. Double top is the target number. Doesn't happen quite yet. It's because he didn't go for 10 double 15. That would have made it. It would have worked. Here it needs to put some pressure. The last double of the match and a double dip is the hardest to hit. There is no guarantees yet, and does make it interesting just in case. Matt Graff, will you be getting your name on the trophy with this singles win? Outside. Does go. Gets it there. Gary Rakowski congratulates him on his win. Matt Graff completes the double dip, and Gary Rakowski falls just 50 points shy of getting that singles win himself.
Yeah, kind of an unfortunate fall for Garrett there. You gotta give Matt his due and tell him, hey, what a run from Matt Graff. Excellent stuff. He is your Division 1 champion here for singles 01. Congrats, Matt Graff.
And we alluded to it earlier. Without going into full detail, I mean, Garrett has, again, a family situation that was heavy on his mind all day today. And he even said, like, he didn't want to play. He didn't want to get out of the hotel room. And he decided that there was no reason to just stay there and wait for it. And he's been happy to be around friends. And he is blown away by the run he got despite the circumstance. And again, just there, Matt, despite those factors, also played his darts and did what he needed to do. That was great darts from Matt Graff in that last league decider.
Definitely so. Once again, congrats to him. And thank you, folks, for joining us. It was a great night of coverage here on USA Darts. Without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. So, yeah, big time shout out to all you viewers for tuning in to our coverage here. And it's not over. We got 3 more days of action coming your way here from the Reich Center in Green Bay, Wisconsin. You don't want to miss the coverage, right, Nick?
Not at all. We want to see more great darts from these amazing players. Matt Graff, Gary Rakowski, Steve Hilger. Well, how about 5,000 other people that are also here? There's so many great things to be able to be seen here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. You don't want to miss it. Notification bell. Hit that now, because when we go live for the darts tomorrow, you want to be a part of every bit of it. That will bid us adieu. WAMO 2025, our coverage will continue tomorrow in the morning/early afternoon. So don't go far, folks. Nick Sherrill, Will Stewart, have a good night.
All about the great schools out. Schools out.